Right, hello. Hello, we should be live. My name's Waldowski, and let's get into a part of Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. So, what are we doing? Going straight into the game. Start game, yes. Can we not quit the title screen? No. You can quit when you boot the game up. Boot the game, that's an old expression, is it? Do you say boot things up anymore? I don't know. You can quit that. Wait, should we watch that each time? Wait, hang on, if we leave it, will it play again? Or would it be quicker to exit to the menu? I wonder if it'll play again. It'd be weird, wouldn't it? Is it gonna do it? We should give it a minute. No, I can't wait. I want to watch that intro again. I think what we'll do is we'll read for a bit, so if that's boring for you, we'll come back in an hour. Because it might take us an hour to get through 100 pages. I'm going to read the article. The article's in... Oh, should I speak through this? The article is over 300 pages long. But what I decided I might do is split it into chunks. Do 100 each time. That might, make it more manageable. Because I do want to read it. I'm interested in reading it. Although we haven't read the scripts, have we? Or the Master Collection books. Maybe we'll come back to that stuff later on. Do a deep dive. That would be cool, wouldn't it? A Metal Gear Solid series deep dive. Looking at the screenplay books. Reacting to screenplay books. No, we better not read the screenplay actually, because that probably will be long, won't it? I'd imagine. I mean, look at the Master Collection books. Could do it, couldn't I? Do all the impressions of all the characters. I don't know how. No, that is not Solid Snake. That's a big meme on the internet now, isn't it? Is it a meme? I don't know, it's just a saying. It's not really a meme, is it? It's a quote that's used a lot. That's what it is. Isn't that a meme? I don't know. Meme-tastic. Motosada Mori. Oh, like Calliope Mori. She's cool. Yeah, do you think she's the coolest out of the whole Apollo Live? I think people would say she is. I like Ina though, I'm a big fan of Ina. Well, no, not that big a fan because I don't watch all of her streams. Crap fan, that's why I'm a crap fan. Wait, that sounds wrong. I'm a crap fan. Yeah, that needs more context. Right, so special. I bet these aren't going to be unlocked. Oh, they are unlocked. Okay. So we're reading In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, the unofficial truth. Right, so there's 324 pages. But what I've decided to do is to break it into 3 chunks. So we're going to do 100 pages. So hopefully it doesn't take too long. We've been streaming for about 5-6 minutes. I dedicate this book to the casualties of Shadow Moses, as well as to all those who suffered the tyranny of the nuclear weapons, and to Richard Ames. You must be Ames. Nastasia Romanenko. I keep wanting to call her Natasha, which is completely wrong. Well, it's not really that wrong, is it? Anyway, prologue. Shadow Moses Island. Even the local fishermen rarely venture to this outcropping of land, yet the incident of all incidents took place on this remote isle, north of Alaska's Fox Islands. A number of confounded facts undermine the U.S. government's denial of the entire affair. Among those are the sudden appearance of the Ohio-class nuclear submarine USS Discovery off Shadow Moses, far away from its designated position, and an official record that shows that a squadron of 6 fully armed F-117 Nighthawks departed from Galena Air Force Base for Alaska a scant 16 hours later. In another possibly related event, an E-3C AWACS on emergency deployment to the Alaska area is said to have had none other than the then security advisor Jim Houseman as its onboard VIP. What exactly happened on Shadow Moses? There was no lack of rumors to account for this series of unusual military activities. An armed incursion, a coup attempt by a branch of the military, and other theories made its way to the public table. I can state unequivocally that none of them have come close to the truth. What actually took place was the single greatest terrorist incident in modern history. It was an act of political violence on a scale the world had never seen, a blow that threatened to send the Damocles sword of nuclear warfare into a free fall. Most significant of all, the attacks stemmed from several so-called black projects which the U.S. government had been conducting in top secret, away from public scrutiny. I have in my hand 2 optical discs. One contains the entire record of events that took place on Shadow Moses Island that fateful day, the takeover of a nuclear weapons disposal plant by an armed group. Other key points of this incredible record are the identification of the perpetrators as the government's own genetically enhanced next-generation commandos, and a covert special forces squad Foxhound with a long dark history of secret intervention. The existence of one Metal Gear Rex, a bipedal nuclear-capable tank whose development was one of the most classified projects of all time, the discovery of a massive government conspiracy, the activities of a former Foxhound operative who single-handedly took on this daunting situation and averted the crisis, a man who is known only by his codename Solid Snake, or Dave. The other remaining disc holds the details of Project Foxdie, a massive cover-up which the U.S. government planned and executed in order to prevent exposure. There are, after all, forces within the U.S. government who seek to maintain the military power structure established in the last century, and will not hesitate to resuscitate the terror of nuclear arms in order to achieve that end. My intent... Wait, what? There are who seek to maintain the century, I will not hesitate to seek to maintain the military power structure. Okay, my intent is to expose their activity and the entirety of the Shadow Moses affair through this book. Only then can we hope to free the coming generations from the damnosa hereditas of the 20th century nuclear arms race. I'm going to look that word up just a second. Hang on. Hang on. Let's get Google up. Right, the what? Damnosa hereditas. Damnosa hereditas is a Latin phrase meaning a damaging or a burdensome inheritance. In Roman law, it described an estate left by a person who died in debt, where their heir became legally responsible for paying off those debts, some losing their own money. Today, people also use it to describe any disadvantageous gift, obligation, or problem passed down from the past. Oh, it's very apt then, isn't it, to say that. It's what was it? Burdensome inheritance. Put my phone down, not too hard. And generations from the Damnosa hereditas of the 20th century nuclear arms race. Right, page 10. I looked up from the mass of documents at the sound of the doorbell. On the monitor in front of me was a half-finished status report on the resurgence of nuclear arms development in a certain Middle Eastern state. The UNSCOM, United Nations Special Commission, had officially requested a survey by the UN weapons inspectors and had been refused entry. Tensions were once again running high in the Gulf. As a military analyst whose specialty was nuclear arms, I was under contract from a think tank to produce a study of the situation. It was due the day after the next. Oh wow, she procrastinating. And interruptions were definitely not welcome. I ground out my cigarette in the ashtray and stepped out of the study. All visitors to my house are checked via a surveillance camera and then let in through the heavy gate. The property itself is surrounded by a high wall. It may seem like overkill for a beach community, but security is a necessity in Greater Los Angeles, if only to keep out the legion of swimsuit-clad tourists. However, there was nobody to be seen at the gate. It was either a prank or the cameras malfunctioning. Reluctant to investigate, but feeling unsettled nevertheless, I headed back to the study and sat back down at the computer to continue my work. Just then someone spoke behind me. You always were a little careless. I span round, kicking my chair over. There was a man standing at the entrance of the study, slouching in a well-tailored suit. Richard. He caught my eye and grinned. Ignoring my surprise, he strolled into the room, gazing around at the pile of books and papers, and still as disorganized as ever, he shrugged his shoulders in a familiar gesture, triggering a wave of memories laced with bitterness. Richard Ames and I were married once upon a time. We were both young and working for the DIA, Defense Intelligence Agency. We spent much of our brief marriage in disagreement over virtually every issue, and just as I came to realize that our union was a mistake, he disappeared from my life. A while later, I received the paperwork for a divorce from his lawyer. There was a generous alimony offer involved, which I refused. Not only did I find the thought of owing him anything intolerable, I also wanted to prove that he was not the only one who could walk away without an explanation. The divorce was finalized without us ever meeting face to face, and we were legally strangers once again. In the 5 years since, I quit the DIA and became a freelance analyst, and had not seen Richard at all, nor even heard of his whereabouts. How did you get in here? I demanded. After all, attempting to scale the wall or force the front door would immediately trigger the security system, but he refused to be ruffled. If you're going to use a flimsy lock like that, may as well not bother. I'd recommend a more professional security setup. Does the term breaking and entering mean anything to you, Richard? You know law isn't my field of expertise, he replied, nimbly, and peered over my shoulder at the report on the computer display. Radioisotope projectile separator uranium-235, production feasibility for high-speed gas centrifuge. This must be about that Middle East nuke development. Looks like your career is going well. That's great. I pushed Richard aside and asked him flatly, what do you want? He took a step back and regarded me with a slight mischievous smile. What, you were afraid I came back to give us another chance? He let the silence linger as if to relish my reaction, then suddenly formal, he continued. It's an official request from the DIA. He placed a folder on the desk. I'm asking for your cooperation as a member of NEST. NEST stands for Nuclear Emergency Search Team, a group that operates on the Department of Energy budget. It was established in 1974 to provide technological support to the FBI in areas of intelligence, investigation, site securement, damage containment, and medical response during incidents involving criminal threats of nuclear weapon use. Call it a band of experts on nuclear terrorism, if you will. NEST consists of independently contracted scientists from federally funded research entities like Los Alamos and Lawrence Livermore, and military specialists from groups dealing with nuclear arms issues. I happen to be one of the latter group. Richard was not opening the file folder. You've heard of Shadow Moses Island, I assume. I nodded assent. I had indeed heard of the remote place. North of Alaska's Fox Islands, though it was hardly public knowledge, the island was home to a nuclear weapons disposal facility. According to the terms of the START II Strategic Arms Reduction Treaty, the total number of tactical nuclear warheads owned by the US and Russia were reduced to somewhere between 3,000 and 3,500 in the latter decades of the 20th century. The outcome was a massive number of warheads in need of disposal, when there was already a shortage of storage space for radioactive materials. As a result, warheads had to be kept somewhere before they could be dismantled and the radioactive elements extracted for long-term storage. The Shadow Moses facility was the answer. It was the crystallization of the forces of nuclear proliferation, political engineering that gives preference to delaying a solution rather than producing one, and a hidden military agenda to preserve what it could of the old nuclear stockpile. Richard took out several photographs from the folder and handed them to me. They all appeared to be satellite captures of the nuclear weapons. Disposal plant on Shadow Moses Island, perhaps acquired from the NRO, National Reconnaissance Office. There were multiple human figures around the building structures. Richard broke the silence. The disposal plant was seized by terrorists. I looked up sharply at the news, but his next words left me speechless, and the ringleaders are Foxhound members. An irregular team of the best commandos the military has to offer, armed with cutting-edge technology. That was Foxhound, the best of the best, and completely unknown to the public. They ostensibly serve. Ostensibly. Should I look that up? Yeah, fuck it. Why not? I don't really know what that word means. Ostensibly means stating or appearing to be true on the surface, but often concealing a different hidden motive or reality. That is a very unknown to the public. They ostensibly serve. Their function was to intervene. What was I saying? It's a complicated word. Their function was to intervene in the kind of low-intensity conflicts the US could not officially touch. There were the shadow soldiers of numerous regional conflicts and civil wars, shaping history with sabotage, selective assassination, and other covert acts of war. Richard had more to say. It's not just Foxhound that's involved in this. Foxhound was conducting joint exercises with the Next Generation Special Forces, and they're a part of the takeover as well. The Next Generation Special Forces is an aggressive anti-terrorism squad deployed to counter acts of political violence involving weapons of mass destruction such as nuclear, biological and chemical warfare methods. The combat philosophy is derived from the one used for Force 21, and most of the recruits come from a mercenary background. The men are intensively trained in VR environment, and their combat capability is estimated to be well beyond even those of Delta Force or the Night Stalkers. Whoa. What? Who are the Night Stalkers? Isn't that a murderer? Never mind. While the government categorically denies the accusation, there are persistent rumors that the men have been genetically enhanced to increase tactical advantage. Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces. Huh? Why is that a sentence? They were without a doubt the most skilled group of fighting men produced by the US, and they had hijacked a nuclear arsenal. Richard had more bad news. There are also civilian hostages involved. Two of them happen to be the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, and Kenneth Baker, the president of Armstech Inc. The Defense Advanced Research Project Agency is the research satellite of the U.S. Defense Department, charged with planning and leading the development of new weapons technology. AT happens to be one of the top 3 defense contractors in the country. There is no such thing as a coincidence, especially the kind that involves the head of these two organizations meeting in an out-of-way nuclear weapons disposal plan. I decided to be direct with Richard. There's something going on in that disposal facility, I take it. Let me guess, a demonstration of a new weapon. How should I know? Shadow Moses is also a prime Northern Lights observation locale, you know. Whatever Richard knew, he wasn't telling, but his evasiveness only confirmed my suspicions. Whatever was going on, this was no ordinary terrorist incident. With that in mind, I moved on to another point. What are their demands? They want a body, not just any corpse though. They want Foxhound's founder, Big Boss, legendary soldier, best fighting man of the 20th century, the whole works. His body, why would they want something like that so badly? No, why would they want Big Boss's body? Sorry, that's not funny. No idea, but unless they have it in 24 hours, within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear strike. Richard glanced at the watch coolly. So we have about 19 hours. You don't seem too worried. The DoD is already working on the situation, just as I'd suspected. Richard always has a plan in place and the machinery in motion before opening up to someone else. All he asks from others is approval after the fact. Shadow Moses is completely locked down. We had to rule out deploying an entire assault team. Instead, we're inserting a single operative to free the hostages and prevent the nuclear strike. Impossible. Possible for Solid Snake. Solid Snake, the former Foxhound, a legend among mercenaries, for single-handedly bringing down the fortress cities of Outer Heaven and Zanzibar Land. Yes, with Solid Snake in the picture, there was a possibility of success, but still, USS Discovery and a higher-class nuclear submarine is already in place with Snake aboard. So the plan was already a go. I looked Richard in the eye and held his gaze. And what do I have to do with all this? He grinned. Snake may be a legend, but he knows jack about nuclear weapons, which is why I'm asking you to be a part of mission support. What have you set up? Wait, does he not... Wait, what? He knows jack about... I know what that means, but I mean, does he? I thought he knew about nuclear. If he... Never mind. Metal Gear TX. What was it? TX-55. And what was the other one called? From Metal Gear 2. They were nuclear-equipped walking deathmobiles, weren't they? So he does know a little bit about nuclear weapons, right? Sort of. I don't know. Technically, he probably knows jack about nuclear weapons, which is why I'm asking you to be a part of mission support. What have you set up in no time? Right on cue, 2 men started to move a large piece of hardware, apparently communications equipment, into the study. Richard nodded towards the bulky load. I'd like you to be available to Snake for consultation via satellite link-up. As soon as the equipment was in place, an engineer started to make adjustments. I could see another group of men setting up a satellite dish in the backyard. They were all in civilian clothes, but not a few of them had the build and the oddly fitting jacket that marked them as armed military personnel. Clearly, refusal was not an option. But there was still something that puzzled me. Nest has a small investigative team, SRT, on standby at all times for immediate response. They were stationed at Nellis AFB in Las Vegas, just over in... Did you hear that? There was a motorbike going by. They were stationed at Nellis AFB in Las Vegas, just over in Nevada. Clearly they were the natural choice for this assignment, and if not the SRT, the DIA also had a number of qualified nuclear weapons specialists. Richard had started to direct his men on where to set up the equipment, but I interrupted him. Why me? He turned and answered without missing a beat. I need people I can trust. There's too much at stake. It was a lie. The Richard Ains I knew trusted no one. But it was clear that whatever the reason, he did not intend to tell me. It's a good thing I was in. What would you have done if I weren't? You have to be somewhere. We would have located you. I'm sure you would have. So are you in? I took a deep breath. Of course. I don't enjoy being a pawn, especially Richard's, but I had no intention of standing by while nuclear terrorism was in progress. A nuclear strike takes an untold number of lives, all in a blink of an eye. Adults and infants, women and men. It kills indiscriminately. If there was a chance that I could do something to stay the hand on the nuclear button, I had to do it, so everything is set. Richard slapped a fist into the other palm. Insertion was a success. Snake is on Shadow Moses. Richard walked into the study with the update he just received from one of his men. The study was almost unrecognizable, thanks in part to the racks of communication hardware. Cables snaked across every square inch of available space, and engineers and DIA agents were coming and going in controlled chaos. The place looked like what it now was, a temporary mission control room. Richard laid a hand on my shoulder. You should be hearing from him soon. You're clear on how to use the radio. I nodded assent. While the engineers were busy setting up the equipment, hang on, how long have we been? Okay, about 20 minutes. While the engineers were busy setting up the equipment, I had been briefed on its use as well as the mission. Snake had been delivered to the general area of Shadow Moses Island by USS Discovery, an Ohio-class nuclear submarine. They keep saying that. He was then ejected from the submarine on a swimmer delivery vehicle, SDV, which he abandoned once within the range of underwater listening devices located near the disposal plant. He would swim the rest of the way in the freezing cold Bering Sea water. This last leg of the insurgent struck me as nothing short of suicidal until I learned that Solid Snake was outfitted with a state-of-the-art sneaking suit and had been injected with a compound designed to prevent the onset of hypothermia. In addition, while Snake would be the only field operative involved, he would be in radio contact with the support team during much of the mission. The members of this support team drew from a wide range of backgrounds. The mission control officer was Colonel Roy Campbell, who would remain aboard the USS Discovery. I knew him by reputation alone. He was a former Foxhound commander and Solid Snake CO during the quelling of the 1999 Zanzibar land uprising. He'd retired soon after, but from the looks of things he had been called out of retirement for this mission. Dr. Naomi Hunter, a genetic engineering expert on a temporary assignment from the Gene-Tech giant ATGC, was also on the team. She'd apparently been leading the bioengineering program for Foxhound. Richard matter-of-factly confirmed that both Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces had been undergoing genetic manipulation to enhance their combat capability. I have a difficult time grasping what we have come to, modifying a person's essential genetic structure for the sake of creating a better soldier. Also aboard the Discovery was Mei Ling, the inventor of the new radar and communication system deployed for this mission. She was something of an engineering wunderkind, an MIT student who managed to turn the current protocol of secure communication completely on its head. The last of the support team was McDonald Miller, a former survival instructor for Foxhound. Unlike the rest of us, he had volunteered his services upon receiving news of the incident on Shadow Moses. Like myself, he was working via satellite link-up from his home in Alaska. Hang on, unlike the rest of us, he volunteered. Okay, okay. The five of us, the five of us were more than equipped to support Snake from our respective areas of expertise, but Snake was still the lone field operative, and the mission was a desperate one. Despite that, Richard maintained that this was the most workable plan produced by the DoD situational analysis. In hindsight, perhaps I should have suspected something then. The signs of a conspiracy were there, cleverly disguised as it was in a seemingly reckless mission plan, but we failed to see it, and both Solid Snake and I were to regret our folly bitterly. "It's time, Nastasha," Richard called out as the call signal came on. The line was already live as I nodded to him and took my position. I could feel myself growing keener, more on edge. "This is Nastasha Romanenko. Good to meet you, Solid Snake. You the nuke expert that the Colonel was talking about?" The voice that responded over the radio was above all things calm and very deep and gravelly. Here was a man operating alone out of a deeply hostile territory, and I could sense nothing resembling tension or impatience in his tone. Instead, it was as level and unruffled as someone answering a routine telephone call at their office desk. "Impressed," I continued on. "Correct. If you have any questions about nuclear technology, all you need to do is ask. My department is military analysis, so I should be able to provide support with weapons information as well. I was called into this mission as a Nuclear Emergency Search Team (NEST) consultant, and I'd like to emphasize that my cooperation was freely given. I have no intention of allowing any nuclear strikes on my watch, let alone the rogue kind. Let me work with you on this one. You get to the point fast, don't you? There's a missile that's about to fly. A nuclear strike can never be someone else's problem, and I'm not good at standing around twiddling my thumbs. Not that I can do little more than advise in this case." That fact was all too obvious. Snake was the one who was putting his life on the line in Alaska, and I was safe and sound in California. All I could do was talk over the radio. Snake's voice became less abrupt. "It may not seem like much, but it's enough. No one's asking you to come out here and fight. That's my job. Anyway, Nastasha, I'll be counting on your help." It was a strangely comforting voice, a voice that inspired trust. "Same here," as I answered. I resolved to myself to do everything in my power to help him complete this mission. The nuclear weapons disposal plant on Shadow Moses dates back to 2002. It was built solely for the purpose of temporarily storing nuclear warheads. Slated for disposal, I started to brief Snake on the background of the disposal facility, running through the points he needed to know. My first short exchange with Solid Snake ever. I was beginning to understand why he was called the man who makes the impossible possible. The icy calm in the face of insurmountable difficulty, the absolute confidence made it suddenly seem possible that he would pull off this deadly mission. He had the power to make me believe. I grew conscious of Richard's gaze. "What?" "Oh, I just thought that you have a kind of glow about you when you're working. I like it." "A glow? Funny. You used to call it workaholism in the past. You found it very unappealing, I recall." "Time flies. People change their minds. It's called nostalgia. You'll dislike it again soon enough, perhaps." Richard continued to look at me. Solid Snake certainly managed to live up to his reputation. He adroitly... Wait, what does adroitly mean? Adroitly. Adroitly is an adverb that means doing something with clever skill, expertise, or quick mental and physical coordination. You can consult the full entry on the... it's saying what dictionary it used. What was it? Doing something with clever skill, expertise, or quick mental and physical coordination. Okay, so adroitly doesn't describe me in any way, shape, or form. He adroitly wove his way through the enemy's patrols and infiltrated the nuclear weapons disposal plant, where he made contact with Donald Anderson, the DARPA chief. DARPA Defense Advanced Research Projects Agency Director. Throughout the mission, we had radio monitoring capability over Snake's every movement thanks to his internal nanomachines. It was through this access channel that I learned a shocking fact. Donald Anderson, discovered in solitary confinement by Solid Snake, confirmed that the terrorists had full nuclear... Wait, what? We had radio monitoring capability over Snake's every movement thanks to his internal nanomachine. Oh, okay. Solid Snake confirmed that the terrorists had full nuclear capability and that Shadow Moses Island was the site of a field exercise for Metal Gear. Metal Gear, the very mention of that name sent me reeling. It was the ultimate weapon, a nuclear-capable bipedal tank that could launch a rapid and accurate nuclear strike from virtually any terrain, from mountains to marshlands to the desert dunes. It could bestow the dubious privilege of initiating a missile strike from sites that were previously out of the question as launch locations. For that very reason, analysts had long predicted that if brought to fruition, Metal Gear technology would rewrite the tactical map of the world. There are speculations that this unholy grail of weapons development was unholy grail. That's clever. Of weapons development was being pursued late last century in the South African fortress state of Outer Heaven, then in the ultra-nationalist sovereignty of Zanzibar land in Central Asia. One source went so far as to claim that a working prototype had been produced, but the weapon never made it onto the world military stage. Instead, it was destroyed by a special forces operative. The squad in question was Foxhound, and the operative was a man codenamed Solid Snake. I briefly wondered if it were some strange quirk of fate that had brought Snake into this latest incident, but I knew Richard too well. Snake had to have been called in because of his past battles. Whoever had planned this mission had been thorough, and the more I realized that fact, the less I liked it. A few years ago, I interviewed a high-ranking DoD official and led the conversation to the subject of Metal Gear. His response at the time was that the US had very little interest in developing a weapon like Metal Gear. Not that he officially admitted that such a thing as the Metal Gear existed on a purely hypothetical level, if such a technology were available. With the collapse of the Soviet Union, nuclear arsenals built to enforce the idea of mutually assured destruction had lost its justification, and the deterrent argument was losing ground in the current multilateral world order rife with smaller regional powers, as he put it. Development priority lay with cruise missiles and smaller weapons with low lethality that could be carried by stealth bombers. He also went on to note that Metal Gear, with its affinity for rough terrain, would be extremely difficult to discover and destroy. Hence, it was the perfect nuclear strike system for rogue states. He was deeply concerned that if such non-democratic sovereignties were to get a hold of Metal Gear technology, the resulting upset in the balance of military power would lead to a massive rupture in the world order. It was a fear that I myself shared. And hang on, what page is this? 64. Developing, not the official, and very little. His response at the time was not that he admitted such a thing. How can he? I don't know. Extremely different. Hence, it was the perfect nuclear strike system for rogue states. He was deeply concerned that such no endurance were to get a hold of Metal Gear technology, resulting upset in the balance of military power, would lead to a massive rupture in world order. It was a fear that I myself shared, an artifact of the Cold War, the devil's candy created by nuclear proliferation. That was what Metal Gear seemed to be. So why was this weapon, a cutting-edge technology that was politically long obsolete, being developed once again on American soil? It was possible that Defense Department wanted to restore last century's nuclear strategy to the national agenda, or did this new Metal Gear have something that set it far apart from Metal Gear as I knew it? Anderson had more to say. Metal Gear's launch key consisted of two separate passwords, one held by Anderson himself and the other by Kenneth Baker, the president of Armstech. Anderson's own password was already in the terrorists' hands, and he feared that the same was true for Baker's. A renegade foxhound psychic, codenamed Psycho Mantis, had literally read Anderson's mind and obtained the key. The bottom line, literally read it, okay, like a book. He opened his brain like a book. The bottom line was that the terrorists could activate Metal Gear and launch the missile whenever they pleased. The worst case scenario had come true. However, Anderson revealed that there was still a way to prevent the nuclear strike. Kenneth Baker alone had the emergency override key that could be used to re-enter the launch code and cancel the missile launch. Even if the terrorists had already completed preparations for a strike, the override would reverse the process. Wow, that's like a tongue twister. The override would reverse the process. His only hope now riding on obtaining the override key, Snake attempted to leave the cell area with Anderson in tow. We heard the terrible cries over the radio at the same time Snake did. Anderson had suddenly started to clutch at his own chest in agony, and before we could even recover from our initial shock, he was dead. Dr. Naomi Hunter, monitoring the situation from on board USS Discovery, tentatively diagnosed the cause of death as a heart attack. Tentatively? Wait, what does that mean? Might as well look that up as well. Tentatively. Tentatively is an adverb meaning to do something with hesitation, uncertainty, or in a way that is provisional and subject to change later. It describes actions done with caution or plans and agreements that are not yet final. Tentatively, yes, because she knows more. The cause of death as a heart attack. Snake walked out of the cell alone in search of Kenneth Baker, leaving behind what had until recently been Donald Anderson, chief of DARPA. Or was it? Dun dun dun. Alright, what exactly is going on here? I confronted Richard as soon as I confirmed Snake's safe departure. You know the situation. There was a Metal Gear field exercise being conducted on Shadow Moses. Foxhound and the Next Generation Commandos were in charge of the exercise, and now they're threatening to use the Metal Gear to launch a nuclear strike. Apparently, I didn't know about that particular situation. If you say so. I glared at Richard, but he didn't turn a hair. He knew as well as I did that I could not abandon the mission. Even if I did refuse to cooperate further, there was an entire group of DoD personnel around me that would not permit that to happen. I briefly closed my eyes and brought the recent events into focus again. What happened to Anderson? Why is he dead? This time I could see a trace of a reaction in Richard's eyes. It's hard to say from our end. Naomi thinks it was a heart attack, but I'll have his medical records pulled just in case. He turned and left the study, presumably to give orders to that effect. The sounds and the voice being broadcast from the radio told me the Snake was moving deeper into the complex in search of Kenneth Baker. Snake found the Armstech president in one of the underground levels. Kenneth Baker was bound to a steel girder, along with multiple packets of C4 explosives. Before Snake could free Baker, he came face to face with the originator of this trap, a Foxhound operative called Revolver Ocelot. It seemed that he had anticipated Baker's rescue attempt upon receiving news of receiving news of Snake's arrival. According to Naomi Hunter, the former director of Foxhound's genetic manipulation program, Revolver Ocelot is a former Spetsnaz. He moved into Otriad Milicji Osobogo Naznaczenia, the Interior Ministry riot squad, aka Black Berets, and the SVR, the Russian Foreign Intelligence Service, a successor to the KGB's first chief directorate. What does directorate mean? Directorate. Directorate meaning is a group of managers who run an organization or a specific government department in charge of a particular area. It can also mean the position or office of a director. Oh, okay. Directorate. Directorate. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, but was unable to adapt to the new regime and dropped out, he cut a swath through the world's hotspots as a mercenary before being recruited by Foxhound. As his code name indicates, Ocelot is a master marksman with a marked preference for revolvers. We could hear the gun battle between Snake and Ocelot over the radio. Ocelot was using an antique single-action army revolver against Snake's SOCOM pistol. The first single-action army revolver was manufactured in 1873. A small number of them are still in production today, but strictly for collectors and antique weapon fanciers. Using this outmoded weapon for live combat is unheard of, but Ocelot seemed to invest the vintage gun with diabolical powers. He would purposely fire against the walls and the floor, weaving a tight web of ricocheting bullets around Snake, gradually hemming him in. All we could do was silently monitor the battle. However, Snake was slowly but surely gaining the upper hand by dodging the ricochets and exploiting the revolver's lengthy reload window. Finally, just as Snake was about to deliver the decisive blow, an explosion rang out. "My hand!" Ocelot's scream came a second later, followed by more explosions. "What the hell is going on?" Richard cried. The controller in charge of the data sent in by Snake's nanomachines started a running commentary. "What? Oh, the controller did. We don't know yet. I'm seeing a life sign other than those of Snake, Ocelot, or Baker." Explosions continued to boom out over the radio. "The unidentified fourth subject is knocking down girders. No sign of firearm use. Whatever it is, it's moving fast." The controller's voice rose with excitement. "The speed is well above anything a human being should be able to handle." The situation was chaotic. I could make out Ocelot's voice through the roar of collapsing metal. "Stealth camouflage. Someone left a job only half done. As for you, we'll continue this later." Now, that's not exactly what he said. But this is a recount, isn't it? So that's more realistic then, isn't it? Because she wouldn't remember exactly what was said, would she? Anyway, anyone wouldn't. It seemed Ocelot had left the area. The explosions went on one after the other as girders crashed to the ground. In the midst of the collapse, Snake confronted what we could only guess was the fourth life sign. "Who are you?" "I'm like you. I have no name." It was not human, but an artificial machine voice that answered. Wait, hang on, I want to read that again. Snake confronted what only guess was the fourth life sign. "Who are you?" "I'm like you, have no name." It was not human, but an artificial machine voice that answered. In spite of the metallic tones, there seemed to be in that voice an unspeakable pain. Baker's laboured groans could be heard over the conversation. You have a reinforced skeleton." Suddenly the possessor of the metal voice let loose an animal howl. The shattering scream set the communication speakers screeching, and I instinctively covered my ears to shut out the maddened sound. The cry went on, then cut out as abruptly as it had begun. In the ringing silence, the controller's voice floated out, thin and hollow. "The fourth subject has disappeared." The words brought us out of a state of shock. "Can we track him?" "Negative. He's vanished. No traces. Collect as much data as you can. I have the full results on information relayed by the nanomachines. There's an electromagnetic pattern that resembles a stealth camouflage signature. Stealth camo and reinforced exoskeleton." Richard muttered, deep in thought. "Not everything is happening according to plan, I take it?" I inquired with some sarcasm. It's within acceptable deviation. The mission will go on as planned." For a split second his eyes betrayed his disquiet. Then he quickly recovered his characteristic arrogance. "You just can concentrate on your job." Snake, wait, what? If it's within acceptable deviation? You just concentrate on your job. Snake had called the fourth life sign the ninja. I could not help but wonder about the identity of the name's bearer and what it was that accounted for the superhuman abilities he had just demonstrated. Far away on Shadow Moses Island, Snake was attempting to raise the shaking Kenneth Baker back on his feet. We could hear Snake asking him about the nuclear launch code, knowing the answer even as he spoke. Baker painfully acknowledged that he had volunteered the information. His arm hung broken and useless by his side, presumably Ocelot's handiwork. According to Naomi Hunter's intelligence, Revolver Ocelot had served as a special interrogations consultant. That makes him sound like a supermarket manager. A special interrogations consultant in the... Well, no, it doesn't. What is it? Wait, special interrogation consultant, isn't it? Yeah. Like a IT support in the Soviet gulags during his day. Wait, what does gulags mean exactly? I've heard that word before, but I don't really know exactly what it means. Gulags. Gulag meaning. Gulag is an acronym for the Russian term autocrat. No, wait, not autocrat. Glavno upravlenie. I feel like I'm reading like some ancient spell. Ispravitel no Trudovik Lagere, meaning main administration of corrective labor camps. It refers to the vast system of Soviet forced labor and concentration camps that operated from 1918 through the 1950s. This is when I look these up. This is on Google, by the way. So if it's Gemini, then and it's AI, it could be wrong. So. Yeah, it's like that old saying of don't wait, that's not an old saying, but you know what you were told, what I was told in university about not trusting what Wikipedia says, because anyone can generally speaking though, it is accurate. I mean, and it is, there's another motorbike going by. It is accurate, and yeah, but you have to watch out. I think someone entered or in college, someone entered me into Wikipedia and put that I was an idiot or something. So something like that, which is true. I don't think it's there anymore. Anyway, you know, because this, you know, if you just put random stuff on, somehow someone deletes it. But anyway, and generally speaking, Wikipedia is pretty solid with its information. I rely on it quite a lot, but as I say, you know, some of it's wrong. That's what with printed books though, you know, that they're not I don't know, time changes fact, doesn't it? It does. Well, I don't know. Well, you know, like how Pluto was a planet. That was a fact. And now it's not a planet. That's now a fact. Some facts change. Anyway, Baker back on his feet, we could hear Snake asking him about the nuclear code. Knowing the answer even as he spoke, Baker... Okay, sorry. According to Naomi Hunter's intelligence, in the Soviet gulags during his days with the Spetsnaz. In other words, he was an expert in torture. There was no way that the weapons technology executive, an untrained civilian, could withstand the techniques of coercion developed in the cells of Lubyanka. We now had confirmation that the terrorists possessed both launch keys. The situation was more desperate than ever. Baker's response to Snake's queries about the emergency override key was almost as grim. He had entrusted a soldier, a woman who had refused to join the mutiny, with it while they had been sharing the cell. I caught Snake's sudden murmur, "The Colonel's niece." The Colonel was presumably Campbell, and Snake seemed to know something. I certainly did not. I stole a glance at Richard, but his expression was as closed as ever. He no doubt had known from the outset about the presence of Campbell's niece on Shadow. Wow, that's quite a cool name, isn't it? Calling it Shadow. Short for Shadow Motor. Well, is it? I don't know. Snake was pressing Baker, asking him whether there was a way to stop the launch without the override code. The executive gave him a name, Dr. Hal Emmerich. If it were indeed the case that the new launch codes were in hostile hands, and the strike sequence had been started, it stood to reason that the only person who may know of a way to cancel the launch was the chief of Metal Gear's development program. Hang on, let me just read that again. This is indeed the case. Was the chief of Metal Gear's development program. As Snake promised to search out Emmerich, Baker handed him a single optical disc. It contained, he said, all the data from the training exercise. What exercise data? He had to be referring to the Metal Gear exercise. I saw Richard raise his eyebrow sharply. Well, like James Bond. Roger Moore's James Bond. Really? Baker, oblivious to the frenzy of speculation he had remotely set off, continued, "There's no need to feign ignorance. You were sent to retrieve this, and we both know it." I was now even more puzzled than ever. If Metal Gear was being developed on Shadow Moses, surely the research data was backed up somewhere outside of the Armstech lab. Not only that, but why would the president of the company have been carrying the data himself? I'm not concentrating on this anymore. It was being developed in Shadow Moses. Surely the research data somewhere outside the Armstech lab. Not only that, but why is the president of the company carrying the data himself? I was apparently not alone in my disconcertment. Snake took the disc, obviously uncertain. It was clear that he, like myself, had not been briefed on the existence of the disc. The disc safely out of his hands, Baker's tones became pleading. "You have to stop them. If the truth got out, AT would be finished. I would be finished." But Metal Gear technology is already a known factor. The core technology is, but that's not. But Metal Gear technology is already a known factor. The core technology is, but that's not. Baker trailed off, suddenly pale with pain. "Oh God, what did you do to me?" We could hear his labored coughing as he gasped out, "It can't be. That thing. Damn Pentagon bureaucrats. I get it now. You son of a..." He tried to lunge at Snake, but reeled back in fresh wave of pain. Still clutching his chest, he fell down dead. It was too similar to the last moments of Donald Anderson's life, and the fact had not escaped Snake. He was Snake. He was immediately on the radio with Campbell. "Colonel, you better be listening real well. This one dropped dead too." Snake demanded an explanation, but neither Campbell nor Dr. Hunter could provide an adequate one. Snake was clearly dissatisfied, but Campbell directed Snake to cooperate with his niece Meryl. The only way left to prevent a nuclear strike was to obtain the emergency override key, and the key was in Meryl's hands. Snake walked away from Baker's body in search of the elusive commando. But how is he going to get the codec frequency, because it's on the back of the CD case? How is that going to be reported? Kenneth Baker had been colluding with... No, I do know what colluding means. With Donald Anderson, the DARPA Kenneth Baker had been colluding with Donald Anderson and Archie to secretly develop a new Metal Gear on the government's so-called black budget. My later investigations revealed that regular payments in the tens of thousands of dollars had been made to the corporate account of a firm for which Anderson's wife ostensibly, didn't we look that word up? Acted as a consultant. Did we look that word up? Wow, we've been streaming for an hour now. Ostensibly means statement appearing to be true on the surface, but with the implication that they're different. Yeah, we looked that up. And his wife ostensibly acted as a consultant. The arms tech payoff into this dummy company had started several years ago. Hang on, what was it? How much was it? In the tens of thousands of dollars had been made. Regular payments, wow. And the dummy company had started several years ago. The total amount is difficult to estimate, but there is little doubt that Anderson had been bribed to the tune of an astronomical sum. Even the government black budget had limits, however. I recalled a rumor from some years before the Anderson payoff started. The CNO, Chief of Naval Operations, at the time had a classified pet. I thought that was gonna say he had a classified pet. Sorry, is that only funny to me? At the time, had a classified pet project, and the Scuttlebutt. 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 What does that mean? Scuttlebutt. Why is there a picture of a sandwich? Scuttlebutt is an informal term meaning rumor, gossip, or unverified news. It's the nautical equivalent of modern water cooler talk. Oh, okay. Gossip. Where were we? At the time, a classified pet project, and the scuttlebutt was that it involved the construction of a completely new type of battleship. You sunk my battleship. Is that how it goes? Or is it you hit my battleship? I don't know. Just what kind of a ship was never revealed, since the entire program fell apart after the CNO suddenly passed away. The unexpected death coincided with Armstech's launch of the Metal Gear development program. The black budget earmarked for the CNO's little project must have been freed up by his death. The question was whether it had been freed up for allocation to the new Metal Gear development. The manner of the CNO's death was officially ruled a suicide, but I could not help recall the theories to the contrary that had made its rounds back down. Whatever the background, Anderson and Baker's deaths could not be a coincidence. Anderson's dying words included a reference to the Pentagon, and I was certain that there was more to it than met the eye. More than meets the eye. Transformers. So now Baker is dead as well. Are you looking into his medical records too? I asked Richard. We'll do that, just as a precaution. He did not seem particularly disturbed. It may have been for the best, anyway. Having to babysit a senior citizen with a broken arm sure wasn't going to help Snake with his mission. Yeah, but he said... Kenneth Baker said to leave him because they don't want anything else from him now, so they were just going to leave him, weren't they? Snake? I don't know. Having to babysit a senior in the room, I'm sure wasn't going to help Snake with his mission. You haven't changed a bit, I see. What? That bad boy act of yours. You only talk like an insensitive jerk to divert attention from something. I wonder what you're hiding. Richard turned away. Nothing. There's nothing to hide. Oh, we're on page 100. It only took an hour. Having successfully made radio contact with Merrill, Colonel Campbell's niece, Solid Snake agreed to put off a rendezvous with her in favor of rescuing Dr. Hal Emmerich, the chief of Metal Gear development. He reached the lab just as the ninja was attempting to attack Dr. Emmerich, and the two fighters immediately squared off. Right, we'll leave it there. That's quite a good place to leave it. Dr. Emmerich and the two fighters immediately squared off. Right, so we'll leave it on page. This is how I read ebooks. What I do is I read to the page. I read 10 pages, right? And then I read the 10th page, so say this one, page 100, and then I read all the way to a sentence on the next page, immediately squared off. But then I turn back to the 10 page and then read that again the next time I come back to it, just to refresh my mind. But anyway, we're on page 100, so we'll end that there and we will come back to it. I'm going to put my leg down because my hip hurts. Right, oh shit, I keep pressing circle. I'm used to Metal Gear Solid. Okay. We still stream, yeah. I always get worried whether we're still... Well, that loaded really quick. Okay, so there's blood everywhere. Oh yeah, someone said you can lower the weapon. Ah, okay, that works.
I think you can shoot that thing.
That was so cool, wasn't it?
I wouldn't do that if...
Shit, I shot him. Damn it. Damn it. Can I wake him up?
What are you trying to do, kid?
I want him to say, think you can shoot that thing again.
I wouldn't do that.
Oh shit, I did the same thing again.
What are you trying to do, kid? I think you can shoot that thing.
This is gonna take a while.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Ah, damn it, I've done the same fucking screenshot 3 fucking times now.
I think you can shoot that thing.
Oh shit, that was it. Oh, okay, we done it anyway. Right, do we need to activate the node? Activate the node. I keep... What? X? Oh, X does... Okay. Wait, hang on, wasn't there like a... I remember seeing someone playing and there was like... Switch between the currently and previously equipped. No, that's too complicated. I love how HD the radar is. Can we search these bodies? Oh yeah, isn't there a bomb here? Sorry.
That's a transformer board over there. You can open and close the door by pushing the action button when you're in front of the door. That's a transformer.
Yeah, but what's the beeping?
That's a transformer board over there. You can open and close the door by pushing the action button when you're in front of the door.
Yeah, but Colonel, there's a fucking bomb there.
That's a transformer board over there.
Oh my god, really? What happens if we shoot the bomb? Die, bomb, die. Okay, that was a mistake.
Right, what's wrong? Right.
Wow, that loads so quick. Alright, we have to do... Okay. SOCOM bullet. Do-do. Just calmly step over these bodies. I need to get a little bit of practice in. Oh, someone's got a picture of Konami eyes. Konami eyes, huh? Rations are full, but our life... Ah, fuck it, why not? We'll take it. I love this game. Well, that looks cool as well, doesn't it? Running through the thing, running. Uh-oh. We're going towards gunfire. Oh, I love this bit. This bit's funny. Well, not this bit. It's when they throw a grenade and the guy goes, "A dirt." It's so funny. Snake. I was going to call him Snake. Why aren't you using your SOCOM? Oh, it's Fortune's theme. The music is so, whatchamacallit? Not nostalgic, but I don't know.
What the hell is that?
Unique.
Come, put me out of my misery.
This is impossible. Nothing will hit her.
Is she the one they call Fortune?
Queen.
Don't let them take the president!
Mr. President. I used to do that to people at school. I'd dive on them and go, the president.
A dud.
A dud. So funny. It's the fucking the cuts between his face and the grenade.
Today is another bad day. Is there anyone here that can give me happiness?
She's such a tragic character, isn't she? What's that gun? What's that eraser gun? Oh dear. He's not going to be in Metal Gear Solid 3. Which is funny to say that, isn't it? Because... oh no, she killed a seagull.
I'm so sorry, my beauties. I'll see you again someday.
At least she apologised to it. Well, there's more seagulls dead. What was I saying before? It's probably not important. Oh, Metal Gear Solid 3 is a prequel, so he may be in it. if he's like over 60.
Colonel, SEAL Team 10's Bravo team was wiped out.
I see.
What happened to the cargo choppers?
Both of them are at the bottom of the harbor. Looks like your new hosts have a Harrier too.
A Harrier? What is this?
Calm down. It just means they anticipated the attack.
What?
Besides, since the SEALs drew their fire, your infiltration went off without a hitch. On top of that, we know their defensive capabilities.
Are you saying this was all a feint?
Raiden, get a hold of yourself. The entire mission is in your hands now. Do you understand?
But...
There's no time for questions. They could decide to retaliate for that failed assault.
You mean the hostages?
They could be in danger, yes. But we need to consider the possibility that they'll blow the whole shell. If that toxic spell does take place, it'll devastate not only the harbor, but poison the coastline for generations. Raiden, we've had to adjust the mission objectives. The priority is now on removing those C4s that the terrorists wired over the big shell. The President can wait, but this can't.
Colonel, you know I'm no bomb disposal expert.
That's not a problem. The Bravo team brought an explosives pro in with them. He was supposed to stand by on Strut C according to their mission plan. You should find him there.
Is this according to Simulation 2?
What are you talking about? Get to Strut C and find him.
Understood. But I need to ask you something before I go.
Make it quick.
Who are they? Dead Cell, I mean. They couldn't hit her no matter how hard they tried. And that vampire, too, it's like being in a nightmare you can't wake up from.
Jack, snap out of it.
And you, Rose, I can't believe you're on this mission. I keep thinking I'll wake up.
Raiden, this is real. And that's why you won't wake up.
But nothing seems real.
I've made up my mind to stay with you. Whether this is real or a bad dream, I'll keep watching you till it's over.
Thank you, Rose.
Oh.
And I won't let you be just a dream.
Are you two done? Raiden, you're needed on Strut C.
That's funny, that is. Wait, is that... No, it's a pipe. I thought that was a guard then. So you click, in this version, you click the L3 to put your gun down. You used to do it with the pressure. I keep pressing circle.
Raiden, you can see the core of Shell 1 to the east. The connecting bridge, though, has been completely destroyed. There's no way to get to the core from where you are. You'll have to use the EF connecting bridge on the opposite side.
Okay. Shit, I didn't know that happened. I thought he... Okay.
Jack, what's going on? Answer me! Jack! Jack!
Shit. I thought he hangs on. Wow, I like how instant that is. Wow, look at how fucking agile he is. He's like a parkour expert. Right. This controls really well. Why are there flies everywhere? This is the should we go in the men's? Is there any bombs? What about the bombs? Is this like a secret?
It's possible the terrorists will attempt to destroy the big shell in retaliation for the SEAL strike. Defuse the bombs before they make that move. The bomb disposal expert is somewhere in Strut C where you currently are. Locate him and request his assistance. Raiden, what are you looking at? Oh, I see. Rosemary,
What?
could you excuse him for a moment?
Huh?
You know, so he can...
Oh, I get it. Jack, let me know when you're done, okay?
Really? Let me know when you're done. Oh, it flushed. Wait, what happens if we look at this picture? Does it annoy her?
It's possible the terrorists will attempt to destroy...
Never mind. no rations or anything. Should go and nuke the women's.
I can't believe you, Jack. Do you know what that place is?
I just thought maybe the bomb disposal instructor might be in there.
Why would he be in there?
Well, you never know. He's AWOL and...
Even AWOL, a normal guy wouldn't go into a woman's bathroom. You're the only one I know who would. You're like really strange.
Rosemary, settle down.
But
It's all right. Right, Rosemary is right. You should probably look someplace else. I can really sympathize with you there, though.
what, sir?
Nothing. Raiden, that's that. Return to your duties.
You guys are unbelievable.
What the hell is this? Pentazamin? What's... Oh, is that for... like diazepam? M9. Oh, it's full. There was a bomb.
Raiden, when you're flattened against a corner, you have the ability to survey the scene behind you while staying concealed. This is called the corner view. Use it to find an opening in their surveillance and move ahead undiscovered. Strafing is allowed, unlike in VR training. Peek by using the L2 and R2 buttons, and make jump out shots with the weapon button. Take advantage of the different options.
Okay, there must be a way to, like, not shoot, but then go back into cover. I don't think there is. I don't remember there being one on PS2 anyway. Well, that's cool. Well. Oh shit, I wasted a bullet. Dude. Oh, I keep pressing triangle. Oh shit. I should have saved. I was gonna save and then I forgot.
Freeze!
Stillman.
Don't shoot.
You a cop?
I'm not NYPD. I came in with the Bravo team. Who are you with? And what happened to SEAL Team 10?
They're all dead.
All of them? That's bad.
Did I tell you you could move?
It's all right. He's not one of the bad guys. Don't go pointing that thing everywhere, kid.
Kid.
What's your name?
My name is Peter. Peter Stillman.
Lecturer at Nav Scolio at Indian Head. Also a consultant for the NYPD bomb squad.
A poor old man who got dragged along for this picnic.
I thought you'd retired.
I did. Can't keep up with everybody, as you can see. A famous church got wiped off the map thanks to me, with too many lives inside. All I lost was this leg.
So you're the bomb disposal guy.
I like how it says it.
This is the bomb disposal guy.
It says it on his
Open the
arm.
explosives disposal textbook and you'll see his name.
Just ancient history now.
Why did they bring you out of retirement then?
Because the terrorist group here includes one of my students, the Emperor of Explosives, Fat Man. He built an atomic bomb when he was only 10. I
Jesus.
created him in a sense.
And that's why you're here.
I'm pretty rusty. I was supposed to supervise the bomb disposal. Looks like it was taken care of before I had my turn.
I wouldn't say that. There are at least 2 people here who can claim to be experts at bomb disposal.
Are you two with SEAL Team 10? I didn't see you at the mission briefing.
Oh, we're with another squad. My name is Pliskin, Lieutenant Junior Grade. Honored to meet you, sir.
Mr. Pliskin, do you have any experience with explosives disposal?
Don't worry about me. And he looks young, but he can do it. But we need more manpower.
I'm,
What's your name?
Raiden.
That's an odd name.
Any other survivors?
There was also an engineer with me.
An engineer?
A skinny guy. He went in with us.
Where is he?
I haven't seen him since that skirmish.
Was he killed?
I don't think so. I didn't find his body.
I see.
They told me he was a security systems architect for the big shell.
Why would they take a civilian along?
Everything in this structure is computer controlled.
How?
He was supposed to get us past all the security measures.
I never heard anything about that.
He had official orders with him.
We'll leave that for later. Right now, we need to figure out how to deal with all the bombs.
But there's no one left from the SEAL's EOD squad.
Yup, so we have to do it ourselves.
But I've never defused a bomb before. Hold on a sec.
Off to confer with the CO again?
Glad to hear Stillman is safe. Assist him in any way possible to clear the C4 from the structure.
Colonel, you know I've never been trained in bomb disposal.
It's all right. The man you're working with is the best in the field. All you have to do is follow his directions. You will, of course, keep your identity and mission objectives to yourself.
Is it true that an engineer came in with Stillman?
I wasn't informed of that. It's probably something the SEALs decided on their own. There are more important issues at hand, Raiden. The enemy may retaliate for the failed assault. Get those C4s neutralized now.
Colonel, I'm not qualified for bomb disposal.
Jack, it's me.
Rose?
You can do this. Trust me.
You haven't had bomb disposal training per se in VR, but you're more than capable of handling C4.
This is a little different from using C4.
You're up for this. You know that.
How about it, kid? Are the results in yet?
There's no need to think about this so much. You won't actually be dismantling the bomb. That's not for amateurs. What we'll try here instead is a temporary freezing measure. Here, look at this. This is a C4 bomb. It's live. You can see it pulsing. Now you spray this on the sucker and there we go. Simple, huh? The spray freezes the detonator instantly.
How long does the effect last?
There's no way the thing can detonate in this condition. Even if you leave it alone, it'll stay out of commission for at least 24 hours.
That's enough time.
If we had the manpower, I'd recommend complete disposal. But this will have to do. The spray can be used from several yards away. Now check the floor, ceiling, walls, under a table, everywhere. Try to imagine the locations the bomber would choose.
That won't be easy. We don't know a thing about Fat Man.
Is there anything that'll help us locate the bombs?
Here, take this with you. It's what they call an ion mobility spectrometer. It can recognize ionized gas emitted by C4s.
The what?
In other words, that little gadget sniffs out C4's scent.
That's right. I've established a link up with your radar network, so any scent detected will be represented visually. Have the sensor activated and keep your eye on the radar.
What if he's using some other odorless substance?
I know Fat Man well. I know how into his own aesthetics he is.
Signatures?
Yes, on every bomb he builds, he always leaves a trace of the cologne he uses. The sensor also picks up that particular scent spectrum.
Is that something he learned from you?
No, it was his own quirk. He wouldn't work by any rules except his own, and he followed them like a religion. And common sense wasn't one of his strong points. I thought I taught him everything I knew. I have no children of my own, and I thought I found a son in him. He had the right stuff, you know. There's something very unusual about an ability like that. Even at Indian Head, he got special treatment. I remember some people called him one of the fat cats. Maybe that's what started all this. I didn't teach him the most important thing I had to tell him. There are some things you have to pass on. The trick is to know which one. Right. All I taught him was skills. And now I have to stop him from using it to destroy us all.
Tragic.
Let's see how well that sensor works.
All right.
All right.
I'm activating them. Watch. You see the green stuff on the radar? That's a visual representation of the C4 scent detected by the sensor.
It's a pretty big area, isn't it?
Don't complain. It's better than nothing.
Just activate the sensors and search the area, okay?
All right.
Don't forget that you need the radar to use this system. Log into the node at every strut and turn the radar on.
We have to keep out of the enemy's sight, too.
Because the radar gets knocked offline when we're spotted?
Exactly. Fat Man would have allotted some C4s here in Strut C as well.
Here?
I know the structure of this facility, and if he wants to take out the plant, where he would target.
You know this for sure?
Of course. I taught him the techniques he uses. His ideas are based on my theories. Demolition is a kind of ideology. It makes no exceptions for time or place. Big Shell consists of 2 hexagons joined end on end, north to south. There should be packets of C4s on each of the vertices, or the struts in this case. You need at least that to take a building of this integrity out.
6 on Shell 1, another 6 on Shell 2. A total of 12 bombs at least.
Considering the shell's architecture and composition from an engineering standpoint, that's my conclusion, and it's exactly what he would have decided as well.
Kid, this place is all yours. I'll take care of Shell 2.
Take this.
What's this?
Security card issued to Shell personnel. The Big Shell security layout includes varying levels of clearance. The clearance level is identified by the number printed on these doors. Raiden, your card key can open doors with security clearance level 1. Pliskin, your card can get you into level 3 areas. You'll need it to get next door to Shell 2.
How did you get this?
That engineer I told you about gave it to me. He was supposed to program a set of all access cards once we were on site. Unfortunately, this card won't get you into every area of this structure.
We'll have to deal with the remaining security lockouts as they come up. Let's get going. You stay here.
No, I'm going.
The 2 of us can handle it, don't worry.
But
you'll just slow us down with that leg of yours. There's a war going on here. I don't have time to babysit anymore.
Why don't you just let us handle the grunt work? You can tell us what to do over the radio, like in the original mission plan.
all right. I'll give you instructions from here. I may also need to prepare a backup plan just in case.
In case of what?
Good luck to both of you.
What?
This is a dangerous one.
I hate that one.
Bears wins.
Oh, nice. SAS.
If anything comes up, let me know. My frequency is 140.25.
Good luck, kid. I'll see you later. Semper Fi.
Semper Fi? Marines?
That man's no SEAL. I don't even think he's a Navy man.
What?
Semper Fi. Marine Corps talk.
Yeah, I've played this game before.
Normally, team leaders stay in the CP and give orders with those headphones. And as far as I know, SEALs keep their officers away from the field. And Who Dares Wins is a model of the British Special Air Service.
Super Army soldiers.
Is he one of the terrorists, then?
No, somehow I don't think so. If there's someone to suspect, I'd put my money on you.
Nah.
Just take care of those bombs for now.
What about you? They could be back in this area soon.
I'll hide out in this pantry for a while. If I lock the door, it should be all right. Plenty of food in here too, so you don't need to worry about me. I'll give you instructions by Kodak from here.
Pardon me.
Good luck, kid. Bomb disposal is a face-off with your own mortality. Don't let the fear get to you. When you give in to the fear, the darkness comes.
The Darkness. What, like, what was that bloke's name from The Darkness? What was he called? Trophy earned, bomb squad. Right, what we gotta do is we gotta get out of here. CD connecting bridge.
Raiden, Stillman is a top-notch explosives technician. Follow his orders and disarm the explosives.
Okay, but exactly who is Peter Stillman?
Gotcha. I'll look him up. Hold on a moment.
Colonel, do you really think they'll blow up the big shell?
It's highly possible. We'll have to listen to their demands in full. They are pros. They won't hesitate to take the upper hand if they see an opening.
Do you plan on meeting their demands?
Absolutely not. You're the only person I can depend on. You must remove the explosives quickly.
I think you can shoot that box completely. Oh shit, what's Pliskin's number? Is it? Oh, I pressed
Make
X.
doubly sure you stay out of the enemy sight. If the radar goes offline, the sensor is useless. The C4s will become invisible to you again.
Oh shit, what is... His was 2.5, so let's do that. We can always look it up on the internet. 2.5.
It appears that Fat Man placed bombs within each of the struts. It's likely there are no bombs planted on the connecting bridges. Head for the struts for which you have not yet finished disposing of the C4.
Okay, is it 12? Maybe it's 12. 1, 2. No, maybe it's 1, 12. 1, 1, 2. Okay, we're gonna have to look his number up. He must have given us his number by now. Pliskin's number. Oh shit. No, I don't want that. I misspelled Pliskin. Pliskin codec number. Oh, okay, Ginger. There's 141.80. Oh, I was nowhere close then. 1.180. Is he in the memory now?
It's possible that...
Oh, damn, I don't want this. I don't... That guy's gonna wake, actually, we should... Oh, I shot him right in the butt. I didn't mean to do that. A surveillance camera? Oh, shit, it spotted me. Damn it. Oh, this is so bad. How did it fucking spot me? Can we just hide here? Or is someone gonna come out of this door?
Everything's okay in here. Get to work on those bombs. Everything's okay in here. Get to work on those bombs. No need to worry.
What the hell?
I'm not going to open the door. I'm not going to open the door.
What a weirdo.
What a weirdo. Hang on, can we call Snake now? I don't know the buttons. 1480.
That's a tranquilizer gun with a sound suppressor. Hit an enemy with that, and it's good night, sleep tight. The time in which the tranquilizer takes effect depends on where you hit your target. If you want to knock somebody out with a single shot, aim carefully for vital spots like the head or heart.
I think I've seen this modified gun before.
Yeah, it looks like the same gun used by Solid Snake 2 years ago. Following that terrorist incident, similar models were made and sold among the fans of his exploits. I think that's one of them. That's an American military M9 modified for tranquilizer bullets. When the tranquilizer bullets hit a target, the round uses the force of the impact to mix the drug, also producing a gas in the process. The pressure of the gas drives a built-in piston that injects the target with a powerful anesthetic. It's like firing a small hypodermic syringe. This M9 is a tranquilizer gun that knocks out the enemy. It doesn't kill them. Right. I've frozen the first bomb. How are you doing?
Nothing yet.
Pliskin, what was the exact location of the explosive?
The heliport. It was behind some cargo. Thought I was gonna have some trouble with the patrols, but it was an easy job.
I see.
What's the matter?
Nothing really. Pliskin, just don't let your guard down. Don't relax even after you think you've defused it.
I know that. Raiden, Shell 1's all yours.
Sure. Tell me a little more about Dead Cell.
Dead Cell was a shadow unit within the SEALs organization.
Right. They handled surprise raids on vital government facilities, didn't they?
Yes. They were originally put together to check the nation's military security system. The unit was the brainchild of ex-President George Sears. Dead Cell was a secret unit positioned at the opposite end of anti-terrorist outfits such as Delta Force and SEALs.
Were they always a
group of madmen?
Yeah.
No. They got weird when Colonel Jackson,
exactly it.
Fortune's husband, was sent to jail.
Sent to jail? For what?
Corruption. He misappropriated government funds.
Sounds like he deserved it.
That's what everybody else thought, except for the members of Dead Cell. They felt the Colonel was falsely accused. Fact is, they took the case to the powers that be, but they never managed to reopen the case.
Was there any truth to their claim?
Who knows? Whatever the situation is, Dead Cell's name was tainted.
And Colonel Jackson?
He was being held at Leavenworth.
Was? Meaning he's been released?
Well, in a manner of speaking, the Colonel's dead.
Oh.
Apparently, he lost the will to live and died in prison. The members of Dead Cell snapped with the loss of their leader. They underwent a radical change and became uncontrollable.
And that's why they undertook this terrorist operation.
Seems as good a reason as any.
Everything's okay in here. Get to work on those bombs.
Who's there?
Shit. Alright, we're gonna have to use a trick, I think. Because they might go through the door. What's that guy doing? Can we see him on the radar? No, we can't. Shit, please don't come this way. Okay, right. We need that node. Where's the... oh, there it is. I just de-equipped my gun by accident. Is there anyone here?
Who's there?
Shit. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. That was deftly done. There's a guy outside. Should we hide him in the bathroom? I think I've completed this game on hard before.
Raiden, where are you? What are you embarrassed about? You're on a mission. Anything goes.
Pliskin.
I've snuck into similar places in the past myself.
Oh no shit.
Raiden, Stillman is a top-notch explosives technician. Follow his orders and disarm the explosives.
Why can't I spray it? Is it square to spray it? It must be square. Why can't I spray it? Huh? I can't spray it. We're gonna look it up. What the fuck is going on? How to spray coolant MGS2. Equip the coolant sprayer and push the right analog stick forward. Oh, I see. That's the one. It's so that you can modify the intensity.
Raiden here. I took care of the C4 in Strut C. The ceiling of the women's bathroom was set to blow.
That's not like him.
Anything wrong?
Maybe. Pliskin's reported other locations too, and none of them are effective demolition points.
What do you mean?
It means that they wouldn't be the best places to choose if you wanted to destroy this place.
Are you saying they don't plan on blowing the shell up?
It certainly seems that way. So far we haven't seen anything but a waste of good explosives. Unless, of course, we're missing something.
A trap?
He couldn't have overlooked the fact that I would be called into this. There's something going on.
It's possible the terrorists will attempt to destroy the big shell in retaliation for the SEAL strike. Defuse the bombs before they make that move.
Wait, it's changed.
It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
Change the order.
Right. Another C4 down. There was one planted pretty high up on the ceiling. The coolant spray couldn't reach that far, so I had to get up on a stand to do it.
Oh.
Vamp is a member of Dead Cell. Born in Romania, his specialty is knives. But I guess you know that by now. When he was just a kid, he lost his family to a terrorist bomb that went off in a church they were attending. His body pierced by a crucifix, Vamp was buried under the rubble for 2 days before he was finally rescued. During those 2 days, he survived by feeding on the blood of his family to quench his thirst. That was how he acquired a taste for blood.
So that's why they call him Vamp.
No, Vamp isn't for vampire, it's because he's bisexual. Rumor has it, Vamp was the lover of Scott Dolph, the Marine Commandant who accidentally died 2 years ago. Scott Dolph was also the father of Fortune, the Dead Cell leader.
Fortune's old man? But Fortune and Vamp?
You noticed, eh? Not bad for a rookie.
All right.
As you say, Vamp and Fortune are very close. Not lovers, but very close.
Friends?
No, there's more to their relationship than that.
But Vamp was her father's lover.
Would it have been better if it was with her mother?
Well,
I don't really think they care what you think. Focus on the mission.
by the way, have you ever met the guy before?
No.
Yet he seemed to know you.
Right. Well, no, it can't be.
What?
Nothing. I told you the Dead Cell is a group of madmen. I wouldn't take anything they say very seriously.
What do you know about that strange woman?
You mean Fortune? She's the Dead Cell leader. Her real name is Helena Dolph Jackson, known to her friends as Lady Luck.
Lady Luck?
Yeah, she got the name because bullets seemed to veer away from her in battle. People have heard her say that her fortune in battle was payback for the lousy luck she's had in life.
Lousy luck?
The death of her father, the Marine commander, the conviction of husband and Dead Cell leader Colonel Jackson. These events were followed by her mother's suicide, the loss of a husband, and the idea of a convict in the family apparently took her over the edge. Fortune was 3 months pregnant at the time, and the shock of her mother's death led to the loss of her child. Add to this her husband's death in prison a few months later, and to sum it up, in the 6 months after her father's death, she lost her family and everything that mattered in her life.
Jeez, she's had it rough.
Yeah. The thing is, she didn't grieve long. Instead, she joined the military.
Now why is that?
Do I look psychic?
Definitely
My best
not.
guess is revenge. I heard that she
Definitely
firmly
not.
believed that her husband was framed.
All
Anyway,
right.
by the time she came out of basic training, she'd proven many times over that she was gifted with an unusual
Get
streak of
real.
luck. In fact, some say she sold her soul for it.
Her soul?
Her uncanny luck earned her a reputation that led to her appointment as the head of her husband's unit, Dead Cell. Fat Man. Supposedly, he's nicknamed after an atomic bomb, but to me, he's just a fat man. Something straight out of a sideshow. If he even has a bit of spare time, he spends it disassembling and assembling his Glock over and over again. He can't stand to have his hands still. He's extremely vain about his hands, keeps his fingers as slender and soft as a woman's. They say he's always looking at his hands, giving himself manicures.
Bliskin, I saw someone wearing a cardboard box just now.
A box? I don't know anything about that. You sure you weren't imagining things?
Of course I'm sure. Do you think it's one of the members of Dead Cell?
How should I know?
I don't want to fight someone like that.
Why not?
Because it looks so dumb. Anyone who's willing to be seen like that must be completely insane. I mean, he's a psycho, there's no question about it.
Yeah.
Pliskin, what do you know about Stillman?
He's a bomb disposal expert. Probably the best in the world.
What else?
What do you mean?
Like why he retired?
Are you here to gossip?
No.
Then get back to work defusing those C4s. If there's something you need to know about Stillman, go ask him yourself.
Okay.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
Raiden, don't get yourself worked up. It's safer to take out the enemy first, then look for the bomb. Don't even think about searching for the bomb while looking over your shoulder for the enemy. Knock them unconscious or take them out altogether first.
Right. Which way round should we go? This way? I don't think it matters too much, does it? Shit, there's a cipher. Can we shoot the cipher? I think if you shoot the camera, it instantly blows up. We need a silencer for this pistol as well. Does Lieutenant Gray Jr. say anything?
SEAL Team 10's Bravo team's been wiped out.
Is that right?
Is that all you have to say? I thought they were your comrades.
Yeah, too bad.
Too bad. Did you know they were used as a decoy to support my infiltration?
No, but it doesn't surprise me.
Man, you are cold. They were your friends.
What do you want me to say? That you killed them? Or do you want me to say it wasn't your fault?
I just
Listen, kid, I don't have time to wet nurse you, or provide you with a shoulder to cry on. You got a problem with your conscience, you take care of it. Don't bother me.
Pliskin, you seemed pretty focused on the Navy captain. Something catch your eye?
Yeah. Remember the handcuffs were cut? There was something on the other end of that.
Do you know what it was?
Well, no. Forget it.
What do you mean, forget it?
Just what I said. Forget it. Talk to you later, kid.
Hey, Pliskin, were you really a SEAL?
That's what I told you.
But
what?
Nothing.
Listen, kid. You're on a mission. Thinking about anything else can get you killed.
Yeah.
That pistol you have is a SOCOM.
Ooh.
It's a .45 caliber offensive handgun designed for the American Special Ops Command. With 12 rounds of .45 ACPs, it has outstanding stopping power. The SOCOM has a minimum service life, averaging over 6,000 rounds, and has a 5-round group capacity that extends within a 1.4-inch radius. It's a bit large, but the SOCOM is a gun you can trust. It also comes equipped with a laser aiming module. A suppressor can be attached to the SOCOM to silence gunshots. You should try to find one.
No doubt.
Yeah, I do really want a suppressor for this gun. It would be cool. Right, so there's 2 enemies. I think I got him.
There's somebody there.
He should be knocked out, shouldn't he? Did I hit him? Oh yeah, I did got him.
Raiden, I'm done with one more C4. This one was in a spot so narrow, I had to crawl in to get at it.
Raiden reporting. The C4 in Strut B has been disposed of. The wall containing the transformer panel was set to blow.
You're taking too much time. You should work a little faster.
There's no time, Raiden. I've got my hands full here, so it doesn't look like I can help you. It's in your hands.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
What do you mean I'm taking too much time? That's so, offensive. Wow, look at all that blood. It looks like he's been dragged there. Oh, is this where there's 2 guards? Do you think I can snipe them? That guy's gonna look round. Oh, actually, we could have gone around the other way. Never mind. We didn't have to use all those bullets.
Freeze!
Where do I get a silencer from? Wasted too much bullets. Ooh, a cardboard box. Oh, it's not that way.
The cardboard box that you have is ideal for fooling your enemies. It's a very important tool for infiltration missions.
Really?
Of course. I can't begin to count the number of agents whose lives were saved by a cardboard box.
You mean everyone's using them?
Look, I'm not exaggerating when I say the success of your mission hinges on how you use that cardboard box.
Huh.
But in the end, a cardboard box is only made of paper. Handle it with care, or it won't be of much use to you. You know, I've lost a couple thanks to you.
What?
Nothing. Forget it. Treat your cardboard box with care. Take care of the box, and it'll take care of you. Don't think of it as just another box. Treat it with love. Don't be rough, okay?
Wait, what? Oh, because the sensor's off. Is that a ration right in front of the Huh? No, it's been this is like Final Fantasy when... Oh shit, should we take him? We should probably get him to a... Because he might wake... Oh no, actually we could just shoot him. Wait, we'll just shoot him. Takes care of him. Oh, should we take care of the camera as well? Just in case we forget. Did I just miss? I completely missed. Ouch.
This is Raiden. The C4 found in Strut A has been frozen and disposed of. Explosives were planted in the pump room on the first floor.
This is all wrong. This is something only an amateur would do.
What do you mean?
All the bombs that have been found so far don't appear to be in the right kind of locations. And the quantity of explosives isn't sufficient either.
Even Fat Man can make mistakes, right?
No, there's something else going on. Whatever. Get a move on with the disposal, Raiden. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Do you think it's a trap?
I don't know, but I'm gonna tell Pliskin to watch his back too. Just hurry.
Make doubly sure you stay out of the enemy sight. If the radar goes offline, the sensor is useless. The C4s will become invisible to you again.
One more bomb defused. There was one I managed to find only because I took a good look in first-person view. You should try it too. The coolant spray that you have is great for freezing the C4 set by Fat Man. After you equip the spray, you can discharge the coolant by pressing the weapon button. When the coolant is exposed to the open air, it changes into a gel and adheres to the C4 and stays at a low temperature. Spray a lot of coolant to cover the C4 and make sure
Why did he say
it won't melt
temperature?
away. This means that once you coat the C4 with this stuff, you can assume it won't explode. You've got enough there so you don't have to worry about running out. It's important to remember that once you equip yourself with the spray, you won't be able to move. If an enemy approaches while you're spraying the coolant, the best thing to do is put it away and hide. On top of dealing with the C4, you can use the spray against an enemy. Don't forget that.
I've got to get used to the buttons. I don't know why I love this crawling under pipes. Get real. Whatever. We're going this way now. The Fa connecting bridge. What goodies do we have to do? Oh shit. Oh, this is easy. Look, you just do this. Shoot. Oh fuck, he moved. I don't think that camera comes all the way down here, does it? Oh shit, it's coming a bit close. Shit, it looked... That was quite close actually. Shit, it's coming up. Oh god, that was close. That was close because he might have spotted the guy. Has this got trapdoors? No. Huh. Do we just leave the dude? I think I'll just leave. Oh, should I shoot him? Oh fuck it, we got enough bullets. Oh, did I get him in the heart? Shit. Oh shit, I can't.
The situation is normal. All clear. It was nothing. All clear.
Oh boy. How am I going to do this? How did I complete this game in hard? Oh shit, it's coming this way. I need the node. Where's that node? That's an exit, okay. Oh, I think it's in here, isn't it? Mine D. There it is. Shit, they spotted a dead body.
Enemy personnel on board. All units, maximum alert.
Send a replacement car for the area.
Understood. Reinforcements are on the way to Strut F. Intensify the level of security.
Suppressor. Do we have to use... Okay. Oh, we need to get to the bomb. We need to be on the up. Oh shit.
There's somebody there.
Can we get away? What's that? M9 ammo.
Who's there?
If they can't find him, they just leave, right? We really need some ammo. Can I cartwheel over there? Damn, he didn't cartwheel. Can we even cartwheel over there? Let's just try. Are there any lockers up here? I don't know. Oh, that was so close. Oh, never mind. I don't think we can. We're gonna run out of bullets. Oh, the bomb. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's get that bomb and get out of here.
Everything's going smoothly over here. I just finished defusing another C4. For some reason, there was one planted on an enemy soldier's back. I see the old man set you up with a Sensor A unit. Aside from C4, explosives continually release their own specific particles. Based on ion mobility spectrometry technology, Sensor A is capable of detecting particle clusters. Simply put, the detector can sniff out C4. The detected C4 appears on radar as a cloud-like shape. The cloud indicates the rough location of the explosive. This sensor looks like it's been specially tuned. It's been specially modified to sniff out the signature odor of C4, combined with Fat Man's special perfume that he uses to identify his work. That's why it won't respond to any of the C4 that we've set up.
Well, that's lucky.
This is Raiden. I just finished disposing of the C4 in Strut F. Found explosives on B1.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
Stillman, tell me something about Fat Man.
Well, to start, he was born the son of a clockmaker, neglected by his parents and without friends. It seems that he spent a lot of time by himself in his father's workshop. Maybe that was the reason, I'm not sure, but apparently he has had a tremendous fascination with clock mechanics since he was a child. It was at the age of 10 that a guidebook that he found on the internet changed his life forever. That guidebook served as the basis of his eventually piecing together an atomic bomb. It was from there that he came to be known as Fat Man. And soon enough, there was no one associated with bombs that didn't know his name. In a sense, Fat Man was a hero. Although what he did was recognized only by those in the trade, I'm sure that it served to greatly stir the ego of the teenage boy at the center of it all. But he leaves his mark nowhere else. Apparently he was hated and shunned by everyone in school. So he went on to focus all his energy on explosives. He scorned the reality that surrounded him and instead chose to embrace a world that would easily grant him recognition. Well, to be sure, it never amounted to anything more than, say, occasionally bringing a gun into school. Eventually, Fat Man came to Indian Head, the exercise training facilities of the Naval School Explosive Ordnance Disposal, at which I was a lecturer. He absorbed all kinds of knowledge, as if he hungered for bombs. Close to 20% of the students at Indian Head flunked out of what is truly a hellish curriculum. Despite this environment, he achieved extraordinarily high marks that were without precedent. After leaving Indian Head, he joined up with Nest, said to be the most accomplished bomb disposal unit. It was there that he apparently got into some trouble.
What exactly?
You got me. But Fat Man was definitely not cut out for group operations from the very start. Having been ousted from Nest, he was picked up by Dead Cell, which was already becoming notorious for being a motley crew of sorts. It seems that it was through surprise attack maneuvers later conducted by Dead Cell that Fat Man completely subdued his former companions from Nest. While being the most peculiar individual among my students, he was also the most talented. Be sure not to underestimate him. Are we clear?
Get real. Stillman, I heard you made quite a name for yourself in the bomb disposal field.
Nothing of the sort. It's only that you never hear people badmouth retirees.
Why did you retire?
I forgot. At any rate, rather than dwelling on past occurrences, shouldn't we focus on taking care of the pressing issue currently at hand?
True enough. I'll get back to work.
Looks like Pliskin shouldn't be having any problems. You better look sharp as well.
Stillman, do you really believe that Pliskin is not a member of SEAL Team 10?
He's probably not.
Then exactly what is he?
I'm not sure. But there are other things that I am sure.
Get real. Like what?
Like that I can believe in him.
Get
That's
real.
what. There's something about it.
Get real.
A certain something that's found only in men of strength, trustworthiness, and reliability.
I see. Anyway, I'm getting back to the mission.
How do we get that suppressor? Really need the suppressor quite. That's his McFarlane Toys. I think the box thing drops you up there. How do you get... Oh! Ah, it's just M9. Well, I suppose we need it anyway. How do you get over there? Maybe you get dropped there by the box machine. There's like bullets over there as well. I don't know. Is that guy gonna wake up soon? Uh-oh. Oh yeah, this is the binocular guy. Can we shoot him from here?
Make doubly sure you stay out of the enemy sight. If the radar goes offline, the
We know.
Looks like the enemy sentries have the defensive perimeters of each strut covered. You'll be safe as long as they don't radio for more men. But if you're spotted, run for it. Find a good concealment and wait until the backup leaves. You won't be able to defuse the bombs while you're being chased down, believe me.
Can I snipe him?
Be careful, there are Claymore mines around there.
Who is this?
Stealth equipped Claymore mines, invisible to the naked eye. Use the mine detector.
Identify yourself.
Just call
Definitely
me
not.
Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? You mean from Shadow Moses?
Mr. X, then.
Mr. X now, is it? Why would it matter if I called you Deep Throat?
Never mind about that.
Why did you contact me?
Let's just say I'm one of your fans.
Gray Fox.
Someone calling himself Mr. X just contacted me. Do you know anything about it?
No. And whoever it wasn't a burst transmission. The transmission was sent from within the big shell.
He called himself Deep Throat at first. Do you think...
I caught that part too. But the possibility of it being true is none. Gray Fox was the one who used that alias in Shadow Moses, and he's dead.
Is it an enemy trap?
Could be. Exercise extreme caution.
What can I do for you, Jack?
We'll make a new save.
I looked into Mr. Peter Stillman's file. Full name is Peter Stillman, known as Pegleg Peter. He is a legendary bomb disposal technician. He is also a longtime instructor at the Naval School Explosive Ordnance Disposal and a consultant for the NYPD bomb squad. But 5 years ago, he lost his leg in an accident. And since then, he hung up his gloves to focus on being a lecturer. He was called back into service because, as he said, he is the only explosive specialist who can stop Fat Man. Although no longer an active consultant, he is still without a doubt the #1 guy when it comes to disarming explosives. He should be very helpful to you.
Make doubly sure you stay...
Looks like the enemy sentries have the defensive perimeters of each strut covered. You'll be safe as long as they don't radio for more men, but if you're spotted, run for it. Find a good concealment and wait until the backup leaves. You won't be able to defuse the bombs while you're being chased down, believe me.
It appears that Fat Man placed bombs within each of the struts. It's likely there are no bombs planted on the connecting bridges. Head for the struts for which you have not yet finished disposing of the C4.
I'll put my leg down. Ow.
Looks like the enemy's... Raiden, don't get yourself worked up. It's safer to take out the enemy first, then look for the bomb.
It's possible that... Make doubly sure you stay...
Put simply, bomb disposal is a one-on-one with fear itself. Don't try to run away from it. Instead, acknowledge the fear and take it straight on.
Looks like the enemy sentries have the defensive perimeters.
This is a very dangerous place. Parcel room. Oh, this...
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
I'm kind of busy right now, Rose.
You're right. Sorry.
I do remember. It was right after I transferred to New York. There were all these tourists around you in front of the Federal Hall.
A group of middle-aged Japanese ladies came up and asked me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler Building. And then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire
Definitely
State.
not. I said the Chrysler Building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists. I was insisting that I was right, and you were doing the same. The next thing we knew, the Japanese women had gone away, and we ended up going to the Skyscraper Museum to see who had the better recall.
We argued all the way to Battery Park.
And for nothing.
Since the museum was closed, we went our separate ways from the museum. And then I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence that we were actually working at the same place.
That night we went up to the top of the Empire State.
It was so beautiful. I could look down on the Chrysler Building from 120 stories above ground.
I felt overwhelmed. I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning. If it weren't for that coincidence, we wouldn't be together.
I know. I'm sorry, Jack. I'm taking up your time again.
What?
Get real.
Take care.
The sensor you receive from Stillman visualizes the C4's detected odor on the radar screen. This means that the radar must be enabled in order for you to take advantage of the sensor. Raiden, log into the node first. Strut E's node is in the northeast corner of the first floor. Make doubly sure you stay out of the enemy sight. If the radar goes offline, the sensor is useless. The C4s will become invisible to you again.
He just told me where it was. Oh, that's cool.
Raiden, don't get yourself worked up. It's safe.
No. Okay. Oh shit, they're on a thing. Is there a place we can... I'm gonna get spotted. Shit, unless we leave. Let's leave. He's still asleep. Are there any... Why have we got the Mine D? That's level 5. Oh. Do we need life? Wait, where's the... Oh, it's because we're in intrusion mode. Zone of the Enders. That's Zone of the Enders. Electrical appliances, perishable foods. What's that? Where does this take us? Zoe. Oh. Where are we going? Strut B. Strut B? Oh, crap. Okay, don't use that box then. I like how you don't have to equip the things as well. How does this one go? Should just wait for him to come back up again. Oh look, I can see his leg through the light. Whoa, that's a bit close. Is he going to climb back up again? This is so fun. Oh shit, not the where. Oh, this place. Oh shit. He ducked her. Damn, there's no lockers in here.
No sign of a missing man. Nothing else to report.
This is the worst bloody place. So that's how you avoid that. Right, now I want to I've got a Zone of the Enders box. I want to try that box out. There's something under there. Photo finish, trophy earned. Digital camera. I don't need that though. Ah, we can try out a different box, can't we? Where does this box take us? When it says the orange box, is that like a reference to Half-Life? Or is it the other way around? Oh, we're back at the fucking start. Oh, damn. Okay, I don't really need to fuck around with him. Cypher. Is there an enemy too? Does it go down? We don't need to waste any bullets. I'm getting quite good at sneaking, aren't I? Right, I think we definitely have to use a bullet. Shit. I meant to flip him. I had to kill him instead. At least we didn't use any bullets or anything. Oh yeah, so shit, okay. Oh damn. This is the place. I'm gonna do a save.
Jack, do you need to save?
Is that today's date? Yeah. You really been playing 5 hours?
It must be so nerve-wracking to defuse a bomb.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, that was a stupid thing to say. Sorry.
Oh.
That's all right. It's just that I've never been trained in this stuff.
You okay? Are you feeling well?
I almost threw up a few times.
Oh, Jack.
But I'm okay. It's not like I'm in this alone.
Oh, yeah, that's true. What do you think about when you're defusing those things?
I don't think so much as remember. And I know that I need to resist that and keep my mind blank. I can't let myself be overwhelmed by the fear.
So, am I a part of what you try not to remember? I was just kidding. But I guess this isn't a good time for that.
No, it is. And I do think about you. I'm trying to remember what's so special about April 30th.
Any success?
No, not yet.
You need to stay alive so you can.
Okay, that's a deal.
Nothing here.
What's his... What's his pattern? Does he just... Oh, and he turns around. Looks. Is that all of his pattern? No, he goes that way. Ugh. Wait, but where's the bomb? Is it up top? Let's have a look. Strutty. Is this where you meet Mr. X?
I've taken care of that annoying fly. What's the situation over there?
Puzzling. I saw a man dressed like a ninja just now.
Ninja?
It's the only way to describe it. A kind of cyborg ninja complete with a sword.
What?
Are you hiding something from me?
Olga, are you sure it wasn't an Arsenal Tengu?
Don't be a fool. Think I wouldn't know the difference? I've never seen field gear like that ever.
Alright, we'll intensify patrols. Anything else?
Actually, one more thing. You'll find it hard to believe, though. I saw a man hiding under a cardboard box.
Where?
On the connecting bridge to Shell 2. So you believe me this time?
I've seen someone use that box trick before. We'll lay a trap on the Shell 2 connecting bridge.
Over and out, then.
Freeze! You must be one of Dead Cell.
Of course not. What a thing to say.
Drop your gun!
Not a chance.
Whoa. Why do they always crouch down to listen in?
Female soldier. Russian. Must be Olga Gurlukovich.
How do you know?
Unlike you, I've been briefed.
She's not a Dead Cell?
No. She commands a Russian private army.
They must be the ones patrolling the Big Shell.
That's right. She's led the group ever since her old man, Colonel Gurlukovich, died. Watch yourself with her. She's a tough one.
It's possible the terrorists will attempt to destroy the Big Shell in retaliation for the SEAL strike. Defuse the bombs before they make that move.
Shoot a fire extinguisher and the contents will spew out. It's probably a good way to distract the enemy. If you ever find yourself under pursuit, give it a try. Necessity is the mother of invention.
There are still bombs in that area that haven't been disposed of. Search carefully. You won't be able to see the bombs with a quick glance. Search carefully with the first-person view. Try to look under things. Look everywhere.
Whatever.
Wait, there's... Oh. Where does that go? Transport daily supplies. Trying to look under these boxes, see if there's any hidden items. Tick, 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 tick. There'd be a guarding something. Should we just soak on him? Claymore? I don't want Claymore. We need to defuse the bomb. And then, there it is.
Raiden here. The C4 reported on the roof of Strut E has been taken care of. Explosives were planted on the Harrier 2 stationed on the roof.
Good work. Only one more left to go.
This is Pliskin. Do you read me, Pete?
I'm here. What's up?
Raiden, you need to hear this too.
Not a chance.
I'm listening. I checked out the bottom of Strut H for you, Pete.
Wait, what's this about?
I asked Pliskin to look around. Knowing Fat Man, I can't shake the feeling that all the bombs so far were just wrong.
So did you find anything?
Yeah, a hell of a lot of C4s packed into the bottom of the strut. Pete called it right.
I knew he had the real thing up his sleeve.
So all the other ones were dummies?
No, they're a threat, all right. But the detonation wouldn't be enough to destroy the entire shell. But the C4s Pliskin found would inflict serious structural damage.
That's not the bad news either. These are sensor-proof.
What?
New model, I guess. The ionization sensor can't detect them. The whole thing is sealed tight to prevent vapor leak, and there's no trace of that cologne signature. Pete, looks like he fooled you.
Yes.
But you managed to find the thing anyway.
It was sheer luck.
Bombs that are invisible to the sensor?
Any ideas, Pete?
Are there more out there?
I'll go see for myself.
You can't move fast enough.
He's right. I can try the spray from a distance.
Hold on. There's something not right about this one. I can feel it.
Well, Pete, should I come back and get you?
No, there's no need. Raiden, you have one left to go, correct?
Right, except for those scentless ones.
How about you, Pliskin?
I have 2 left, not counting this one.
Okay. It'll have to be me. I have the level 4 card that'll get me into Shell 2 in any case.
You'll never make it. With that bad leg of yours, they'll spot you for sure.
That won't happen. I can walk just fine. I can even run.
What do you mean?
Definitely
that bomb
not.
5 years ago. I messed up. Even with all my experience, I lost it. And the church was lost in the explosion. All those kids playing nearby, too. These past 5 years, I've lived a lie.
Lied?
Yes, lied. I didn't lose my leg in the explosion. So many dead. All because of my mistake. All I could think about was hiding from the crime, shielding myself from the public outcry. I wanted people to be sorry for me, for my weakness. I faked being a victim myself because
You're
I couldn't bear to face the families of the real victims. This is no prosthetic.
Exactly.
I can keep my footing on catwalks and hike over deserts.
That's going
I
a bit
lived
too
my
far.
life so well, I haven't even answered to myself for my sins. It was supposed to be a shield, and it's become a shroud instead. I've killed my soul by playing the victim. Instead of protecting me, it's made my life even more hellish.
What good can that do the victims?
I know. I'm a coward.
Hey, Pete.
God forgive me. I can walk with my own 2 feet, and I need them to stop Fat Man. His crimes are also mine. One of omission and arrogance. No one should teach the skills I taught him without a clear conscience. This is the only way I can defuse my own sins.
I get you, Pete. That one's all yours. You got it, Raiden?
I understand.
Pete, I've taken care of guards in struts G and H of Shell 2. I wouldn't recommend you go into any of the other struts.
I owe you one.
I'll get back to freezing the baby bombs then.
You do that too, right?
I'm on it.
I'll have the radio with me if you need to get in touch. Just don't ask for Peg Leg Peter. He's gone for good.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
Raiden, like I said before, there's a huge load of C4s at the bottom of Strut H that won't show up on the radar. The old man's right. There's got to be the same thing in Shell 1. Watch your back.
Right. Wow, that was quick. Oh, they're back. Huh. I want to try out this other box. We don't need to kill them. Ugh. Oh wait, it would be quicker to go the other way, wouldn't it? Let's go the other way. It might be easier to go the other way, I mean.
There's somebody there.
That was actually useful. Have we been shot? My life looks a bit low. Damn it. How do I get... Go this way then. Shit. They replenish anyway, so there's no point in hiding them. Ah, this is... I've got an idea. I did say there was no point in hiding them, but let's just do this for fun. Oh shit, there's a camera in here. Shouldn't there be a... Oh, this is... Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Is there a report? Does one of these guys report? I need to figure... Oh, this is hard. I thought he was going to come up the stairs then, that would have been difficult. Damn, I missed. Ah, oh, damn, I wasted a bullet. I've got to move quickly.
Nothing else to report.
Where did they come from? Oh, over there. Oh, we're good. I'm gonna save.
Jeff, is that you? I can't believe it. Stillman's prosthetic leg was all a big lie.
Don't be too hard on him, Rose.
But he's got no right to go around pretending he's got a prosthetic leg. That's an insult to people who really can't walk.
Everyone's got their own reasons. Sometimes you've got no choice but to lie.
You're right. I guess it is necessary sometimes.
Rose?
It's nothing. Well, see ya.
Okay. Let's activate the node. Let's see, how well can I do this? Oh, it's okay. No. How the fuck did that work?
Raiden, your grip has gotten stronger. Guess your hard work has paid off.
Jack, you're great.
Get real.
Jack, is that you? Hey, Jack. I bet bomb disposal's a lot like starting a relationship.
What are you talking about?
Carefully dismantling emotional defenses, being on your toes constantly, you know.
I guess. Neither of them are my strong point.
It's true that you're not the most patient man in the world.
It's not that. I like to leave things as they are.
Are you afraid of what might be hidden inside?
Not afraid, just unwilling to deal with complications.
Like me?
You're...
Hey, Jack.
Yeah.
Do you know why I took this job? I wanted to see what you were really like.
But we've been together a while. You know me already.
No, you never let me in past a certain point, and I need to know what's there.
Oh, are you trying to take me apart now?
Hey, it's not important. Good luck, Jack.
Two. 3. 4. 5. I think this is the quickest way to do it. It's the most dangerous, but it's the quickest way to do it. What was that? 6. You do 100 pull-ups is the other way. Is it 100? It seems excessive. Was that 7? Jack, you're great. 8. 9. Don't die. Trivia and steel grip.
Right, your grip went up again.
Jack, you're truly amazing.
Raiden, at your feet, there's a hatch for pipe or gauge maintenance. Face the hatch and push the action button to open it. There may be something you can use, so check the inside thoroughly.
Oh yeah, we need to save.
Jack, do you need to save?
I hope it saves that we did that pull-up stuff.
Jack, when you get home, let's have a homecoming party. Just the two of us.
Not a chance. Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'll make dinner. Or what's wrong?
Well, that sounds good, but how about we eat out at that one restaurant instead? You know, the place that we went to recently with the amazing lobster. I really like that place.
Well, yeah, I guess that's okay too. Huh?
Nothing. I just love lobster. Yeah, can't wait. Woohoo!
Well, then I'll make a reservation. Promise me you'll come back safely.
Don't worry.
Lobster.
I have the last C4 frozen. There's nothing showing up on the sensor now.
Good work, Raiden.
You're way ahead of me, kid. I still have one to go.
How's your bomb, Peter?
It's a bomb, all right. Sealed C4, and in huge quantities.
You think there's another one in Shell 1?
For sure. Somewhere at the bottom of Strut A.
Why are you so certain?
If this bottom section of the strut is demolished, Shell 2 will be well on its way to destruction.
You mean that Shell 2 will actually sink?
Not immediately. There'll still be 5 struts left. But if Shell 1 loses a strut at the same time, it'll be a very different story. The big shell's structural integrity depends on a very exact balance. If both shells lose a strut each, the whole structure will tear itself apart under its own weight.
What do we do?
I have a sensor that can locate even those scentless C4s. It makes combined use of a neutron scintillator and a hydrogen bomb detector.
You brought that stuff with you?
Of course. I made the calibrations while I was in the pantry.
Does it work?
I just tested it, and it definitely responds. But the best I can do is a sound beacon, not the radar.
Sound?
The shorter the interval between beacons, the closer the target.
I get you.
There's another one in that pantry I was in. You can go back and get it.
It's all yours, Raiden.
I'm going to study it some more and see if the freezing process will work. Don't touch the other one until I say so.
Okay. I'll stand by until you radio in.
Right. I've readied a sensor that's capable of detecting odorless C4. It's stashed in a safe I was hiding in the Strut C pantry. Fetch it.
Stillman, how are you doing over there?
I'm checking it now. It just can't simply be a bomb that doesn't respond to an odor. There must be something else planted there.
Exactly what is it?
I'm not certain. Give me a little more time.
Right. I've ready.
Raiden, go pick up that sensor for odorless C4s. It should be in that room in Strut C where you found Pete.
Peter, I have sensor B.
Good. Head to the bottom of Strut A.
How's your invisible bomb?
I'm looking at it, but I'm keeping my distance. How's Pliskin doing?
A few more minutes. I just got to the last strut, but there are a few enemy sentries I have to take care of.
Does it look bad, Peter?
Maybe. It's an odd one. The detonator hasn't been activated.
What?
But the sensors are live, which means...
This is Pliskin. I've located the last C4.
Is that it?
I'm about to freeze it. Then...
Wait! Pliskin! Damn! That was it!
What's going on?
The detonator just woke up. It's counting down!
What happened?
The big ones were rigged to be activated when all the baby C4s went offline. Right. The one in Shell 1 should be counting down too. Hurry!
What's the remaining time?
400 seconds.
400 seconds?
Right. Move! Get to the bottom of Strut A now!
Jack, you okay? Hang in there.
Raiden, get to the bottom of Strut A ASAP. Engaging the enemy would waste valuable time. Avoid detection at all costs. If the big shell explodes, massive quantities of chlorinated chemicals used in killing marine bacteria will go up in flames along with the crude oil. If that happens, expect a large amount of harmful chemical substances, including dioxins, to be released into the atmosphere. Dioxins are common nomenclature for polychlorinated dibenzodioxin and polychlorinated dibenzofuran. They are organic chloride compounds that are highly acute and toxic, and are powerful chemicals that can cause cancer, genetic disorders, and birth defects. On top of that, they do not decompose easily, nor dissolve in water, making it easy for them to accumulate within the bodies of living organisms. The environmental impact on the bay and coastal area ecosystem would be unfathomable. Environmental restoration would likely require several generations. That is why we cannot allow them to blow up the big shell. Raiden, you must disarm the C4.
Okay.
Who are Dead Cell?
They are pretty much what that guy Pliskin described them as.
A special forces unit? The brainchild of the former president?
Chances are someday we'll find ourselves in a gunfight with them.
The thought leaves me uneasy.
You have experience combating Foxhound during VR training, right? You'll be fine. Don't be apprehensive.
Jack, don't run unnecessary risks, okay?
Yeah, I don't want to, but...
I know. Is there anything I can do?
Yeah. Could you check for any data on them for me?
Okay, I'll do it. Good luck.
Raiden, get to the bottom.
Raiden, the odorless C4 should be at the bottom of Strut A. Head to Strut A's bottom level now. If you shoot those pipes along the ceiling or the floor, jets of steam will escape. Use it to distract or burn the enemy. Remember, always use the surroundings to your advantage.
The countdown has been initiated. Listen up. Time is absolutely critical. Hurry to the bottom of Strut A by the shortest possible route.
Should I apply coolant to the bomb in the same way as before?
Wait, I'm still not sure yet. I'll try testing it out here first. For now, get yourself to the bottom of Strut A ASAP. The countdown has been initiated. Listen up. Time is absolutely critical. Hurry to the bottom of Strut A. Right. Pliskin. Listen carefully.
What is it?
I fell for it.
Fell for what?
That man has my number.
Get real.
The proximity trigger. Microwave.
Microwave?
With a 7-foot range. It's not a technique I taught him. Neither was that multi-bomb booby trap. Looks like he's far surpassed me as far as explosives technique goes. As for the rest...
Pete, get the hell out of there.
There's less than 30 seconds left. It's too late.
No!
Pliskin, get away from Strut H as fast as you can.
Pete!
Right! Keep your distance. Use the spray from as far away as possible.
Me?
You can do it. I know that.
I'm not so sure.
But I am. Do it. I know you can.
shit. He's dead. Neutron.
Colonel, Stillman is dead.
I know. Pull yourself together, Raiden.
I can't. I can't do this alone.
Jack, are you listening? All right, calm down.
Stillman is dead. There are no more explosive specialists.
You're fine. I won't let you die.
Rose.
All right then. Is Sensor B equipped?
Yes.
See if it responds or not. Jack, no matter what, you have to bring an end to this crisis.
Okay.
Raiden, there's a C4 somewhere on the bottom of Strut A where you are. Select Sensor B and get to work.
There's nothing here. Colonel, how far-reaching was the explosion?
We are currently surveying minute details.
How about Pliskin?
I don't know.
I hope he's okay.
Raiden, if you have enough time to worry about that guy, then get back to bomb disposal. Do you understand?
Tell me what you know about Fat Man.
Okay, hold on a minute. I'll look him up.
Flatten yourself against the wall and push the punch button to knock and create a diversion. You can trick the enemy into coming over to investigate. Deception should be one of your strong points. Or is that only if the other party is a beautiful woman?
What?
If you find an item box, walk up to it and take a look in first-person view. You should be able to see what's inside the box.
Okay, he's not going to tell us anything else. Do we need rations? No we don't. Someone set this all up different. I don't actually remember where the bomb is. Isn't it on the ceiling? Oh, there it is. Isn't it on the... Isn't it on the submarine? Damn it. Yeah, it's there. How do I get close enough? Nailed it.
Colonel, I've neutralized the bomb.
Good work, Raiden.
It was a great loss for everyone.
Yes, it was.
Colonel, any damage report on the explosion?
Seems that the duct for diverting the contaminated seawater was destroyed, and the central section of Shell 2 is flooding. The explosions ignited the oil slick on the surface.
What about the toxins?
The chemicals stayed in containment. There's no immediate danger.
Is the big shell stable?
Shell 1 was unaffected. The price was high, but the threat of the bomb is over for now.
What's the next objective?
Rescue the President. Get back to the upper level.
Roger that.
How do I get in there? Is there a door? It's locked. Okay. I can't PPK it. Can you get in this way? Oh no, that's locked too. What's this way? Just a dead end, I think. Oh yeah, I don't want to get roaches on my rations. They're not on my rations, are they? Wow, those doors stayed open. That's weird. Oh wait, I should save. I think there's a boss fight coming up.
Jack, is that you? See ya.
What the? She doesn't have anything to say.
Raiden, the terrorists have retaliated for our bomb neutralization.
What?
A hostage has been killed. Shot in the
Oh
head.
no.
They shot one of them on the roof, just to make sure we caught it. One of our satellites caught it clear as day.
Damn.
They announced they would kill one every hour from now on.
What are my orders? What should I do?
Stay with your mission objective. Rescue the president.
What about the other hostages?
President Johnson is your first priority.
Priority my butt. They're all in danger.
Jack, be reasonable. I know what you're feeling, but you can't save them all.
No, not by myself.
Are you expecting that Pliskin to come through?
Well,
looks like he's turned his radio off too.
I can't complete this mission by myself.
That man was not included in the simulation. He is not a factor in this mission.
What do you mean by that, Colonel?
Your mission must remain a solo effort.
What about the SEALs? No second attempt?
They haven't even gotten to planning that. All we can do is wait. In the meantime, you're our only hope.
I understand.
Raiden, go and rescue the president. You can start off by getting to the upper level of Strut A. Raiden, all the bombs have been defused. The president's safe return is now top priority. First, take the elevator to the upper section of Strut A.
I don't think I really like the Colonel that much. Although in this game he is different, isn't he? As we find out later. Spoilers. He's always lying and scheming.
I can't tell you how happy I am that you were alive after all. I knew this moment would come. Show yourself and finish me. Like you finished off my father. Otherwise, you'll be the one to die.
Oh, crap.
Whoa.
That's not him. This could be interesting. You've seen the fires of hell, haven't you? Maybe you can give me death. My name is Fortune, lucky in war and nothing else. And without a death to call my own. Hurry, kill me, please.
Fortune's railgun packs some power. A direct hit will kill you. Do not present her with a target under any condition. Stay behind cover. Raiden, Rose did a bit of research on Fortune's weapon.
The big rifle that she carries appears to be a personal railgun.
Railgun?
Yes, an electromagnetic gun that fires bullets with magnetic force. As a movable conductor, it uses plasma electrons to boost acceleration capabilities. The kinetic energy of the ammunition is approximately 10 megajoules. Incidentally, that of a 140mm smooth bore gun ammunition is 20 megajoules.
I can't believe something like that even exists.
It's not available, though. What she has is only a prototype.
That thing sure doesn't sound like a prototype.
Problems with the rail plasma and inner rail electromagnetic release have yet to be solved. Evaluations exist that criticize it as unacceptable as a field weapon because of the high risk of accidental discharge.
But hers doesn't?
Most likely, probably because she's lucky.
Unbelievable.
Either way, it's a weapon that she alone can wield, that's for sure.
Yeah, and a weapon that's uncontrollable, too.
Be very careful, Jack.
Fortune's railgun packs some power. A direct hit will kill you. Do not present her with a target under any condition. Stay behind cover.
What good are you? What are you doing? Kill me.
What is she, a witch? For some reason, I can't hit her.
I don't understand. She's obviously impervious to attack.
What are my options?
Disengage her and get out.
The elevator is still upstairs. My retreat's been cut off.
Hang on until the elevator comes down again. Your weapons can't hurt her. You need to stay alive. Use whatever cover you can find and invade her.
Get me out of my misery now.
Oh, wow. Oh, Jesus.
Right. Fat Man just contacted us directly.
Fat Man called us?
Yes. Looks like he placed a bomb on the heliport. He specifically asked for you, Raiden.
What?
He's killed off Peter. Now he's after you.
Why me?
How should I know?
Look, this is really not a good time for this.
The countdown's already begun, Raiden.
Great. How much time do I have left?
I'll show you the count. 400 seconds remaining.
So he's planning on taking this place out.
It looks like he has a different agenda from that of Dead Cell.
What about backup?
None. There's no time.
Which type of explosives is it?
He didn't say.
Trophy earned Lady Fortune. I got hit once, which was bad. If this was in hard, I'd probably be dead. Just saying.
I'll take over, Queen.
What is it?
It seems our friend Fat Man is out of control.
He'll actually try to destroy this place?
Yes, this could unravel everything we've planned.
But why would he do such a thing?
Who knows? But he's nothing more than a stereotypical mad bomber now. He's completely lost sight of our ideals. And with it, his loyalty to Commander Jackson.
All right. I'll take care of the wayward soul. It wasn't him.
Unfortunate.
I expected more of this one. Really.
But he couldn't kill you, I see.
Completely useless.
Then he's all mine.
Later. Then.
Now!
Damn.
Vamp. Are you gone? No. No, that death was meant for me. Why am I the only one that can't die? Alone again? Cheated out of death again? How long will you force me to live? How much longer, Dad? You've punished me enough. I thought you could give me peace. But you couldn't kill me either.
Why didn't he try and shoot her at point blank range? Would his gun just click and jam?
There's no need for sorrow, Queen. I died once already. I can't die twice.
All we gotta do is get to the package room.
The clock is ticking, Raiden. Get to the heliport on the roof of Strut E.
Damn. Oh, is that? Oh. Shit. That was so amateurish. Their movements have changed. What do I need? Oh shit, not this area.
Jack? Be careful, Jack.
Soak on bullets. It really wants me to kill him, doesn't it?
So you're the one. You're right on time, I see. I like a punctual man.
Is he Dead Cell?
I am Fat Man. I am the greatest that humanity has to offer, and the most. Can you hear it? Hear this rhythm? It's the rhythm of time. And life. Don't you love this sound? I used to hang around department store clock counters. Life is short. Bombs tell the time with every moment of their existence, and nothing else announces its own end with such a fanfare. Glad you could make it. The party's about to start.
Is that wine?
Yum. Good year. Let's drink the Stillman, shall we?
If you destroy the big shell, you'll never collect your ransom.
Ransom? What are you talking about?
$30 billion in cash.
So that's what's going on, huh?
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, you'll know soon enough. And I could care less what they plan to do. My ambitions are much more simple. To be the most famous bomber of them all.
You're nuts! No one's gonna give a damn about you.
Oh, yes, they will. I'll go down in history as the man who beat Peter Stillman. That's the only reason I assisted them.
Like hell you beat Stillman. He had your number.
What did you say?
You have nothing of his courage. Or... What are you laughing at?
That croc died a dishonorable death 6 months ago.
6 months ago. The liquidation of Dead Cell.
Call it what you want. Only the right stuff survived that hell. Set me free, you know. Open the way to a new dimension. So that I can become the Emperor among detonation devotees.
You're nothing but a common criminal, and that's the only way people will ever remember you.
How dare you! I'm an artist! That is why I dislike boorish military types. It's time to start the party. This is how it works. I plant a bomb, and it'll explode soon after that. If you prefer to stay in one piece, you'll have to disable my bombs. Laugh and grow fat. Let's move!
Oh shit, oh there it is.
Batman will plant the C4s, then activate the timer. Once the timer is online, the countdown begins. Detonation takes place at the 0 count. If that happens, the mission fails. When you see him push the timer button, use the coolant spray to freeze the C4 before the countdown ends. Right, as you can see, Fat Man is wearing a blast suit.
A blast suit?
It's protective clothing, one for bomb disposal work. Gunfire can't really penetrate that thing either.
You can do very little damage through the suit. Use the first-person view to go for the head. The blast suit can't protect him from the impact of the shot itself. A series of rapid fire will knock him off balance and create an opportunity for attack. Use it. The countdown timer will tell you how long you have until the C4s detonate. When the count goes to 0, the C4 will blow, and we will be finished. Defuse the bombs before that can happen.
I meant to... That was dumb. There it is. Oh shit, this is gonna be close. Oh shit, where's the third bomb? Oh, that was the third. Oh, okay. Oh wait, no, there's another one. Where is it? Oh. Shit, there's another one. Oh, there it is. I did it. That was hard. Trophy earned, party's over.
My suit. Oh no. I've nothing to wear to the party.
The party's over for you.
That's what you think.
What do you mean? What did you just do? What is this?
I have beautiful hands. These delicate hands can craft works of art.
Answer me, what the hell is this?
It's the switch for the biggest bomb in the entire place.
Huh?
No use. Once it's activated, there's no stopping the count.
Where did you plant it? Where is it?
Somewhere in this area. Don't worry, it's very close by.
I know where it is.
Where is it? Go ahead, shoot me. I'm already dead.
Damn!
Think you can find it? When it goes off, it'll take the big shell with it.
Tell me where I can find the bomb!
That's your problem. This is the highlight of the party. Bring it on, I say. They'll be happy too. I die here and start my legend. Too bad you won't be around to see the movies. Laugh and grow fat.
Colonel, where's that bomb?
We have no information on that. Sweep the area.
Hurry, Jack.
The bomb has to be somewhere on the heliport. Use whatever means necessary to locate it. The bomb has to be somewhere on the heliport. Use... The bomb has to be somewhere...
Good work, Raiden. Looks like all the bombs are neutralized. One of their main leverages is now gone. That leaves...
Colonel, Fat Man didn't seem to know about the ransom demands.
Intentionally kept in the dark, I'd say. He seemed to be coming from a very different place from the other terrorists. Raiden, a lot of hostages, our president included, are still in danger. Keep your mind focused on protecting them.
What are my orders?
Rescue the president.
We have no idea where he is.
You haven't been in the Central Core yet. I suggest you start there.
Wait, I have another call. Want me to take it?
No, I'll go offline. Best to keep our presence unknown.
How you doing, kid?
Pliskin, is everything all right?
Could be better. Looks like I was out cold for a while.
How did you manage to stay alive?
Had a little help from a friend.
Friend?
What about the bomb?
Defused. And Fat Man, too.
That's good news.
How's Shell 2?
It's a mess.
Get
the
real.
bomb crippled H-Strut.
What about the toxins?
The what?
If the big shell blows up, the explosion is expected to produce massive amounts of toxins.
Never heard anything about that.
Huh?
Well, looks like there's not much danger of that in any case. But the Central Core is starting to flood. It won't last much longer.
Well, what about the president and the other hostages?
They weren't in Shell 2. They must be in Shell 1.
We need to get the hostages out of here now.
It's too far from Manhattan for a swim.
What about the lifeboats?
There doesn't seem to be any. Doesn't make sense.
So a chopper is our only extraction?
Right. And it comes with a passenger limit. Intel has it that there are about 30 hostages.
It'd take more than a single trip.
We'll have to come back.
Can you pilot a chopper?
No, but I brought a gearhead with me. He's a good guy. I'll introduce you later.
Pliskin, I'm on the heliport right now, but I don't see their Harrier. It's out somewhere.
We better move now, then. Our chances with a Harrier after us are close to nothing.
Do you know where the president is?
No, that one's all yours.
The president is at the top of our rescue list. These are our orders, Lieutenant JG.
Your orders, not mine.
What?
See you later.
Okay, what, oh shit. What's next, I was gonna say. Ninja. Ninja!
You passed with flying colors.
Thanks.
Identify yourself.
Unlike you, I have no name.
Are you Mr. X?
If you like. But come, let's get out of the open. Follow me.
Are you with Foxhound too?
Neither enemy nor friend. Just a messenger from the Lali Lulelo. This is safer, I think.
Safe from what?
Eavesdropping, of course.
All right. Why did you contact me?
I've been ordered to give you backup, including the relaying of necessary intel.
Ordered by whom?
Don't ignore
Why won't you
me.
identify yourself?
There is no need for you
Not a
to
chance.
I'll decide whether I need to know.
know. You are not yet trusted to make such decisions. I'll tell you something you do need to know instead. The current location of the president.
What?
Or rather, the person who knows the current location of the president.
Who is it?
A Secret Service agent named Ames, currently being held with other hostages.
Secret Service, huh?
The head of the president's security detail, Ames, has been fitted with the same type of VIP nanomachine system as the president. If you're within range, you should be able to communicate.
Why are you telling me this?
Do I need to repeat myself?
There's no reason for me to believe any of this. You understand that?
Of course, but you also have no choice but to believe. Do you have any other leads?
Where are those hostages?
The hostages are being held in the B1 conference hall in the Shell 1 core. You'll find Ames there.
What does he look like?
We don't know if it is indeed a he. I've never met this person either.
How am I supposed to look for someone without even a description?
Use your ears.
What's that supposed to mean?
Ames has a pacemaker. You'll be able to hear the machine sound in the heartbeat.
You expect me to walk up to these hostages and listen to every one of their heartbeats?
The sound is too minute to detect and amplify it. You'd be captured immediately.
So what am I supposed to do?
Use the directional microphone. There's one somewhere in the core. Take this. This security card will unlock all level 2 security doors, including the one into the core. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electronic field. And watch yourself. The core is more heavily guarded than any other section of the big shell. You'll get nowhere just like that. Try this instead.
One of the terrorists?
The surveillance camera won't let you on the elevator without the right uniform.
You want me to disguise myself?
Men assigned to the core and those on perimeter duty are given different colors to wear. Your new outfit will work in some areas, not others. The uniform alone won't fool them either.
You're talking about weapons.
Right, you need an AK.
But I saw them carrying an AN-94.
All men assigned to the core section carry AKs.
So without an AK-74U, someone will see through me really quick.
You could take care of the weapon issue yourself. One other thing.
There's more?
You'll also have to pass a retinal scan to get into the conference hall.
Biometrics. Crap.
Nothing but the real thing will suffice. Deception is not an option here. I suggest you hurry. They have a nuke on their side.
The nuke? They have a nuclear weapon with them?
You didn't find their continuing presence here unusual? Even with the president as hostage, this is an island, and they have no visible means of escape.
Even if they do have a nuke, the warhead is no good without an access code. The security lockout can't be bypassed.
They don't need to. They have the code. You saw it too, I believe. The Navy man with half a handcuff. The other half of it is on the football, or the black case if you like, the nuclear button. And now they have it.
Why did they have to bring the football along? To a decontamination plant of all places.
But they did have to. Because, after all, the big shell is the farthest thing from a cleanup plant there is.
What?
Dead Cell didn't have to bring a nuke along with them. It was right here to begin with. Nothing in this affair is what it seems.
A cover-up? But why? For what?
For Metal Gear that is housed here.
Metal Gear?
The very same. Bipedal nuke came from the airport Shadow Moses infamy. This place is the R&D center for its newest incarnation.
What the hell is going on?
Better ask Ames the rest.
What's this for?
You might be glad you have it. Keep the controller's vibration function on.
What do I need a cell phone for? Colonel, who was that man just now?
He's not one of ours. No, we have no one like that in our unit.
He said that the big shell was housing a new model of Metal Gear.
First I've heard of it.
Colonel, what are you not telling me?
I've been completely open with you, Raiden. I've told you everything.
Is that everything you know? Or everything I need to know?
Snap out of it, Raiden. I'll have the Metal Gear rumor looked into. You need to make contact with this Ames.
So you believe that ninja?
Since we have no leads on the President's current location, we have no other alternatives. Right now, collect as much data as you can, including anything on Metal Gear.
Are those my orders?
Yes, they are. Disguise yourself as an enemy soldier and infiltrate the Shell 1 core.
Understood.
How do I... Sorry, how do you...
Raiden, make contact with Ames and find out where the President is. Our information indicates that Ames is being held in the B1 level of Shell 1's core. Head for the core of Shell 1. Shell 1's core has extremely tight security. Impersonate an enemy personnel to infiltrate the section. For a proper disguise, select the enemy field uniform you receive from the ninja. This will allow you to blend in. But you still need one more thing. It will look suspicious if you're not carrying the standard equipment. All personnel in the Corps are equipped with AK-74Us. Select your own AK when you're in disguise. Find yourself an AK. You have a level 2 card in your possession. Go and search the warehouse in Strut F. Raiden, make contact with Ames.
Colonel, should I really believe what he says?
The fact is that there is no other option, unfortunately for us.
I'll understand once I go to see him then, right? Colonel, Pliskin wasn't killed.
You look happy, Jack.
Yeah.
Raiden, don't trust him.
What?
Don't you think it's suspicious that he alone came out unscathed? Things don't add up. Raiden, don't put any faith in that guy. You will carry out your mission alone. Do you understand?
Colonel, who's that person, Ames?
I checked the roster of Secret Service members serving the President. There was definitely a person on the list named Ames.
So what that ninja said then was not a lie after all.
As far as the roster goes, no. Rose, do you have any other information?
All right, I'll look into it for you.
I'm counting on you. Pliskin, do you read me?
What's up, Raiden?
I just ran into a guy decked out like a ninja.
A ninja?
Yeah. Do you know anything about this?
No. Can you trust that costumed freak?
I don't know. But the Colonel told me to follow the guy's instructions.
And like a good soldier, you'll do it, right? I'll let you in on a little secret, kid. The ninja that was publicized in the Shadow Moses incident no longer exists. The guy you met has no connection whatsoever with the incident.
And how do you know that?
Because I do.
Huh?
Just be careful who you trust, okay?
Pliskin, do you know anything about a Secret Service agent named Ames?
Ames?
You've heard of him?
No.
Listen, if you know anything...
No. I got the name mixed up with someone else. Forget it. I see you're wearing the enemy field uniform. Looks pretty good on you.
Cut it out. It's bad enough that I'm dripping with sweat, wondering when somebody's gonna see through my disguise.
Don't worry. And quit being so sensitive. At least your walk won't give you away.
My walk? What do you mean, my walk?
Nothing. Forget I said it. I'd worry more about the fact that the uniform's a little small for your size. It just might come off when you bump into an enemy. Normally, a proper fitting uniform is issued to a soldier. You're just going to have to fit your movement to the uniform. To throw something, such as a grenade or a magazine, press the weapon button to cock your arm and release the weapon button to throw the object. Remember, the distance thrown varies depending on how long you press the weapon button. Make sure you target the throw at the most effective spot.
Let me see. We did that one, we did that one, we did that one. We didn't do this one properly though. I think it just plonks you off at the end, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. What do we need to do? Need to get into the strut. Oh, but that way's blown open, isn't it? So we only can go this way. Still need that silenced. There must be a way to get it. Oh shit, it's that guy. He's not gonna spot me, is he? Wait. Ciphers? Crap. How do I get that silencer?
Nothing here.
How do I get it? It's got to be a box, hasn't it? It's got to be. Right. Right, how do I get out of here? Shit. That's very bad. Wait, that exploded with one hit. The fuck? Missed. Oh yeah, where do I get an AK from? Where do I get an AK from? Oh shit, there were doors in the armory. Damn it. There were doors in the armory that I couldn't get to before. I was just thinking, what areas? If my thumb slips off this analog stick, we're dead. I didn't even check for mines, that was dumb. I think the BDU actually makes it harder for the enemies to spot you. Level 3. See, oh shit.
Watch out, Raiden. There are IR sensor traps in that location.
Infrared sensors?
Right. A booby trap connected to plastic explosives. Crossing an IR beam will trigger the detonation of a critical amount of Semtex. You will be killed. Make no mistake about it. Avoid contact with the beams at all cost.
there.
I checked all the doors. Pardon me, do we get the gun in the fucking base? Let's get out. Are there ciphers coming? Oh wait, I should save.
Got a minute, Jack?
Rose?
I found some information on where Solid Snake is interred.
Great. Shoot.
I've located the gravesite.
And the body?
Exhumed for DNA testing.
Well, do you have the results?
The right arm was missing, but there was no doubt that it was him. That body belongs to Solid Snake.
So the head of the terrorist group must be...
An imposter.
Right.
You sound disappointed.
I guess I was kind of hoping to meet the legend in the flesh.
I get you. But it looks like he's not behind this incident.
Raiden, the president needs you, I think. Disguise yourself as enemy personnel and infiltrate the core section. Your priority is to contact Agent Ames.
Jack, is that you?
I need to save anyway.
Jack, I know you're probably doing fine, but don't get discouraged. Remember, Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin is with you too. You'll be all right. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Don't give me that. Every time you say nothing, it's always something. What's wrong?
It's just that, you know, you seem to think pretty highly of him.
Well...
Yeah, Pliskin's the kind of guy you can really depend on, isn't he?
What?
What?
Yeah, Pliskin is one heck of a man, isn't he? He's so cool, so confident.
Yeah.
But he's nowhere near as cool as you. You'll always be my number one. Always.
But that's not what I meant.
You know, you're kind of cute sometimes. Bye, Jack.
That's funny.
Shell 1's core has extremely tight security. Impersonate an enemy personnel to infiltrate the section. For a proper disguise, select the enemy field uniform you receive from the ninja. This will allow you to blend in. But you still need one more thing. It will look suspicious if you're not carrying the standard equipment. All personnel in the Corps are equipped with AK-74Us. Select your own AK when you're in disguise. Find yourself an AK. You have a level 2 card in your possession. Go and search the warehouse in Strut F.
Oh yeah, we didn't search. Oh, I'm an idiot. We didn't search the bottom floor.
It will look suspicious if you're not...
Wait.
It will look suspicious if you're not carrying the standard equipment. All personnel in the Corps are equipped with AK-74Us. Select your own AK when you're in disguise. Find yourself an AK. You have a level 2 card.
Put your thermal goggles on and look at the enemy's neck area. You should be able to see if he has dog tags on. Raiden, look at the enemy you knocked out. See the stars revolving over his head? When the stars disappear, the enemy will regain consciousness. Keep an eye on the spot above their heads. You can use the holes left behind from collapsing floors to your advantage. Tip the bodies of enemies you've taken out into the ocean to hide them. Raiden, a full life gauge will slow down the consumption of the grip gauge. Be smart about using your ration.
What?
The consumption of the O2 gauge will also be slower with a full life gauge. Make good use of those rations. When you swing up from hanging, use the momentum to knock someone out. Try it when there's an enemy near the railings. If you see a likely handhold while you're jumping down from hanging, try pressing the action button. If you hit it well, you should be able to grab on. It'll work even if the direction is a little off, so play around with it. Jump down right onto the enemy's head from hanging to knock him out. Look down in first-person view to aim well. Think about what the ideal spot to aim for is, depending on time and circumstances. Go for the central nervous system if you absolutely have to take someone out. If all you want to do is immobilize them, temporarily incapacitate their mobility. If you want to make them bleed, go after their circulatory system. And if radio silence is your only objective, destroy their radios. Inflict only the damage that is the most effective for a given situation. Be smart. That's the key to survival. The coolant spray can be a weapon as well. Spray it into an enemy's face and you won't be able to see for a while. Necessity is the mother of invention. Keep improvising if you want to stay alive.
Shit, I almost ran straight into that. Oh boy. Is it quicker to hang? It's probably safer. At least it's close by.
Looks like you've got an AK. If you wear an enemy's field outfit and carry an AK, you can pass for one of them. Listen up, kid, and don't forget this. Only the guards in Shell 1's core are armed with AK rifles. The others are armed with the AN-94, the official rifle of the Russian army. If you hope to disguise yourself as the enemy, you don't want to be carrying an AK outside of Shell 1's core.
Even the most successful disguise can't protect you if you decide to blow your own cover by attacking the enemy. Do not engage the enemy while you are in disguise.
After you take someone out, shake them by pushing the weapon button. An item box may appear. Try it if you have time. After you hold an enemy soldier up, you could manage to seize an item if you're lucky. There are some items you can only get from a hold-up. Give it a try. Punching is a basic move in hand-to-hand. To deliver a punch, press the punch button. Go ahead, try it. While running, you can execute a roll by pressing the crawl button. For short distances, you can jump, and if you bump into an enemy just right, you can send the enemy flying. You can also jump over any floorboards that creak every time you take a step. Enemy soldiers will hesitate to attack if you're holding one of their own men hostage in a stranglehold. This move is ideal for escaping tense situations. If you hold down the L1 button, you can move while holding your gun. Should be an effective move when you need to break through some enemies. Don't forget it, kid.
Oh yeah.
By setting C4 explosives within close proximity of each other, you can set off a chain of explosions with a single blast. Do it right, and you can set up some very effective traps. Bulletproof equipment will not protect your enemies from a grenade's blast or shrapnel. A well-placed grenade could turn the tide of battle to your advantage. You can hide behind certain objects by crouching low. It's a move that provides cover from enemy fire and also allows you to see in corner view or to do a jump out shot. Your survival depends on how you use the objects around you. Running out of ammunition in the middle of a firefight can be embarrassing. That's why you want to use the tactical reload feature. Once you remove a weapon from its equipped status, it will be fully reloaded automatically. You can easily do this by using the weapon menu button to change equipment quickly. When you swing up from hanging, you think about what the ideal spot.
Oh, so this isn't silenced. Oh, crap. I've just seen the way. There it is. They can't get me in here. Beloved suppressor.
Raiden, a full life.
Raiden, don't act in any way.
Your SOCOM's got a suppressor. The suppressor uses multiple partitions to reduce gas discharge and keep sound and muzzle fire to a minimum. By By keeping the internal baffles moist, sound can be reduced by approximately 38 decibels. That suppressor can be screwed and secured to 10 different positions. This function allows you to adjust the gun's impact point, but that doesn't really matter. That's because the suppressor's already been adjusted. You should be able to get the same results you got when you didn't have a suppressor attached. This'll reduce your chances of discovery, as long as you don't leave too many bodies around. Your ammo is also limited, so don't go shooting everything in sight. If you see a likely handhold while you're jumping down,
I've got to move.
Try pressing the...
His eyes are the same as well. Is he coming down the stairs? Oh, damn.
Right, come in. Right.
I'm tired. Oh, we're lucky it saved then. Should we try grit? Should we try the grip out? Ooh. You don't want to bump into him. I need to get the lay of the land. Okay. Much better. We don't need to take these guys out. It's just a waste of bullets. Should we save?
Jack, is that you? Jack, how's the mission going?
Fine.
Fine? Is that it?
Look, I really don't feel like talking about the mission. At least with you. I want to talk about something else.
Okay then, let's talk about you.
Me?
Yeah, your least favorite subject.
That's not...
Oh yeah? Then go ahead and say something.
Like what?
Anything. Tell me something about yourself.
I can't think of anything interesting to say. Why do you want to talk about me so badly?
Because I'm curious.
But why?
Is it really that strange to want to know more about someone you love?
No, it's not strange, but...
You know, sometimes I... Oh look, now we're talking about me, not you. Why won't you tell me anything? About what you were like as a child? What kind of things you liked to do? What kind of people your parents were? I've never heard you talk about any of that. Why? Don't you think it's just a little bit unusual? That I don't know anything about my own boyfriend's past?
Rose, when I get back, I'll tell you everything.
Is that a promise?
Yes, it's a promise.
Pinky promise.
Raiden, make contact with Ames and obtain information about the President. You're in the Shell 1 core now. Ames is being held on B1. Head for B1.
Okay, that's exactly where I'm not going to go.
So, you've got an AKS-74U. If you wear an enemy's field outfit and carry an AK, you can pass for one of them. The AK is an outstanding rifle in terms of precision and reliability, as evidenced by widespread licensed manufacturing, not to mention large quantities of illegal reproductions. The AK is in high demand around the world. It is often used as reference for the design of new rifle models. Designs for Israel's Galil, Finland's Valmet, and other rifles are based on the basic structure of the AK. You have a smaller model of the AKS-74 that was designed for use by Special Forces personnel. The stock will only extend to a maximum length of 726 millimeters, a feature that makes the rifle easier to handle in small spaces. The AK can be fitted with a suppressor. With a suppressor, you won't have to worry about your gunshots being heard. Listen up, kid, and don't forget this. Only the guards in Shell 1's core are armed with AK rifles. The others are armed with the AN-94, the official rifle of the Russian army. If you hope to disguise yourself as the enemy, you don't want to be carrying an AK outside of Shell 1's core. Looks like you've got an M4. The M4 is an assault carbine favored by the US SOCOM. It's a descendant of the M1 carbine used in World War II. The 4 refers to the fact that it's the 4th carbine to be officially adopted by the American military. Basically, it was developed for the Special Forces using the M16A as a base. The M4 carries 30 rounds of 5.56mm by 45 SS-109s. By the way, carbines are short-barreled rifles originally developed for cavalry use, but as far as you're concerned, you won't need to remember that. What you've got there is an empty magazine for handguns and automatic weapons. Press the weapon button for the wind-up and release the button to throw it. Hitting an enemy with it won't do much damage, but if used properly, it will provide a distraction. Throwing distance depends on how strong you press the weapon button. It might be even more useful if you can accurately throw the magazine to a desired spot while in first-person view. A stun grenade, huh? It's a non-lethal weapon designed to daze enemies with a blinding flash of light and an ear-splitting bang. When it goes off, it emits a flash equivalent to 2.5 million candelas and an explosive sound of over 160 decibels. In simpler terms, that's over 120 times the brightness of a police flashlight and the sound of a jet during takeoff. At the same time, it releases about 2,700 degrees Celsius of heat. But that's only at the millisecond level, so don't expect it to ignite anything. The sound emission is also at the millisecond level, so there's no permanent damage to the victim's hearing. Used properly, your enemies will lose consciousness. It's not a lethal weapon.
Lethal Weapon, that's a good film.
You're holding a chaff grenade, an electronic warfare weapon designed to disrupt electronic equipment and jam transmissions. Detonated with a small charge, the grenade releases chaff and a miniature active jammer. The grenade should render electronic equipment useless for a brief period of time. It's important to note that radar and other equipment which you might have on hand will also be affected. So be careful with the thing if you're using electronic devices. Raiden, what have you got there?
Nothing.
Ah, come on. Don't play dumb. That kind of thinking might even be helpful on the battlefield.
Yeah, but...
Look, aside from its educational value, you can probably use it to distract an enemy.
To operate the elevator, walk in and push the action button in front of the panel located to the left of the door.
When the panel appears, choose a floor and press the enter button, and the elevator will start moving.
You can use the right stick to look around during this time. Keep an eye out for approaching enemies.
They don't sound real, do they?
I see you've managed to get a hold of some C4 plastic explosive. Composed of 91% RDX and 9% inert plasticizers, it's a white clay-like material. It's a very stable explosive with over 1.3 times the power of TNT. Immune to heat or shock, C4 will only explode when triggered by a detonator. Since your wireless detonator is equipped with both a scrambler and encryption, you don't have to worry about the C4 being accidentally triggered by other wavelengths such as those emitted by jamming devices. You set the C4 with the weapon button and detonate it with the punch button. One other thing, don't get caught in its blast. Punching is a basic move and that's a claymore mine. The claymore is a directional mine that can be set up on the ground. It's mainly used for ambush or defense. It can also be used against light vehicles and other soft-skinned targets. This mine goes off when it detects someone approaching from the front. The explosion fans out shrapnel and metal balls to create a fan-shaped destructive zone. An important thing to remember is that the sensor is not selective. The mine will attack friend or foe. What I'm trying to say is, don't trigger your own trap. You can recover a set claymore by crawling up to it carefully. That means you can collect enemy claymores for your own use if necessary.
Wait, what happens if we do a cartwheel in front of an enemy? Police knots. Where's the node? Ooh. Trophy earned moving day. Oh, damn. Oh. I'm fucked. Get in the elevator. I can't use it. Let's just wait. It would be so tempting to kill him. Where does he disappear to then? I thought you were getting... Oh shit. Oh bugger. Won't they leave? Well, there's a ration up there. This is some kind of big door. Oh wow, that's a spoiler. That was well done. Oh, there's something up there. What is that? Oh, directional mic.
You have the directional microphone. According to our information, Ames has a pacemaker. This should make his cardiac pattern fairly distinct. Use the directional microphone to locate it.
Oh.
The directional microphone is a very sensitive piece of equipment that picks up the slightest sound.
Put my leg
It's
down.
a high-precision mic that's been designed to pick up sounds in front of it. In short, it will pick up sounds in the direction you point it. The microphone comes equipped with a miniature amplifier that will pick up a heartbeat if it's pointed properly at a living target.
What did he say? I wasn't listening properly. I can't believe we survived that alert thing.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
Oh, well, that was easy.
You're on B1 of the Shell 1 core now. Ames is being held in the hall. To get in the hall, you'll have to get through a door protected by a retinal scanner security system. Raiden, get past the retinal scanner and infiltrate the hall. Raiden, if you need to get past the biometric security system, you need to bring one of the enemies to the retinal scanner.
How do I do that?
Put an enemy sentry in a chokehold, then drag him over to the retinal scanner. Come up behind an enemy without any weapon selected, then press the weapon button to put him in a chokehold. Raiden, the retinal scanner does not work on anything but living and open eyes. Don't knock the man out either. Be careful. Retinal scanners are taken offline in alert mode. If you are spotted, you need to shake off pursuit completely first. Raiden, Rosemary has a report for you on Ames.
Jack, it's about Ames.
Did you find anything?
Yeah, only that there's nothing to find.
What?
There is not a single record, let alone his social security number, address, or background. I couldn't even find Ames' gender, age, or full name.
What does that mean?
All I found out was Ames. Just that one word.
Even still, Ames is our way to the president. We'll have to make contact. Head for floor B1 in the core of Shell 1. Raiden, if you need to get past the biometric security system, you need to bring one of the enemies to the retinal scanner. Put an enemy...
No response. What? Let's save.
What can I do for you, Jack?
I think I'm going to save and then mess around for a bit.
Rose.
So, have you decided to talk yet?
Nope.
That's too bad.
Why are you so interested in me all of a sudden?
Because I'm curious. More so than before. Does it really bother you that much?
There must be some things you don't want to say.
Like what?
You know, those things you don't want to say.
Let's see. Things you don't want to say. Like that you've been married before? That you're 80 years old? That you used to be a woman?
Rose.
What exactly is it you won't tell me? Do you think I'd hate you if I knew? Do you really have that little faith in me?
No, it's nothing like that.
Then what is it?
It's...
It really bothers me. The fact that there's a side of you I don't know. Sometimes I just can't help myself.
You've got me right now. Isn't that enough?
No, it's not. I'm sorry. I know I'm being greedy, but it's just not enough.
There's someone else here. Send him back ASAP.
Well, this ain't gonna work. They're gonna check the lockers. What's he doing?
Stop. Move. Clear. Move.
Wow, that's so cool. Look at them go. Oh yeah, I forgot you can use the coolant spray to wake them up quicker. You know, so if I tranquilized one of them, dragged them near the retinal scanner, sprayed them, what should we do?
Put an enemy sentry in a chokehold, then drag him over to the retinal scanner. Come up behind an enemy without any weapon selected, then press the weapon button to put him in a chokehold.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
Raiden, one of those hostages in there is Ames. The only thing we know is that Ames wears a pacemaker. His heartbeat should sound different from other people's, so use the directional microphone to locate him. Once you recognize Ames by his heartbeat, keep the microphone pointed toward him. Then push the action button and call out to him. If it really is Ames, he should respond in some way.
What if it's the wrong person?
The guards may get suspicious and come running instead. Security could get tighter, too.
Try to be sure before you take the risk.
Don't call out to a hostage with the action button until you're fairly sure that it's Ames. If you do make a mistake, switch the microphone for an AK and get out of there before a guard gets suspicious. If you're discovered inside, they'll cut off your retreat and call in the reinforcements. You won't make it out of the room. The mission will be over if you're discovered. Don your disguise and look for Ames while deflecting the enemy's suspicion.
Why is he not responding?
Raiden, retain your cover at all costs inside that conference hall. There's only one way in and out of the area. If you're discovered inside, they'll cut off your retreat and call in the reinforcements. You won't make it out of the room. The mission will be over if you're discovered. Don your disguise and look for Ames while deflecting the enemy's suspicion.
Once you have the directional microphone selected, the screen will switch to first-person view. Point the microphone toward the hostages with the left stick. This is how you listen to the hostages' heartbeats. Listen carefully to pick up the sound of the pacemaker. When you're sure that you have Ames, keep the microphone pointed in the same direction, then push the action button to call his name. Don't randomly call out to people. You'll only draw unwelcome attention to yourself.
Another thing, whenever you have the directional microphone selected, you won't be able to move. What's up, Jack? Jack, have you remembered what day it is tomorrow?
No.
I see.
You said you had something you wanted to talk to me about? What was it?
We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Why does it have to be tomorrow?
So I can build up enough courage first. And so you won't run away.
I would never do something like that.
Liar. Every time I want to talk about something, you suddenly remember that you have some work you have to do, or you get a stomachache.
Hey, that's not...
You know it's true. What are you so afraid of?
I'm not afraid of anything, and I won't try to run away.
Is that so? Well then, we'll talk tomorrow.
Yeah.
So you have to come back, okay?
I know.
Right, should we fuck about with some, I think it's her that we can scare.
No problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Right, I've got to be careful of this guy.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
You're Ames, aren't you?
My name's Jennifer.
That was close.
You're Jennifer.
Jack, is that you? Talk to you soon, Jack.
If the enemy see you with the directional microphone...
Stay away from me.
You're Jennifer. You're Jennifer.
Problems in the hall.
Stop! Don't touch me.
Possible hostile sighted. Sent back.
reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
What happens if we kill one of these hostages?
It's that guy. Send the cavalry now.
Freeze!
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
Pathetic. That was dumb. I thought you'd get an interesting codec call, and never mind. You don't. Anyway, we'll end there. This has been fun though, but in the meantime, my name's Waldowski, and thank you to every single one of you who watched, and I may see you tomorrow. Cut. Thanks for watching, everyone. It's been fun. Yeah. Let's do it again sometime. But in the meantime, good night.